Hey, hello, how do you do? Shady Doorags here. How y'all doing? Hopefully everything's working. Mic's on. OBS says mic is doing good. Y'all can hear me good. Audio sound good. Yeah, just making sure all the everything's good. All the audio is set up. As long as y'all can hear me okay. All right, so let's get down to business. We're just gonna jump right into it. Power Wash Simulator. So, what's this? Yeah, just, shut up. My stream was starting to make noise. All right, welcome to a Shady Doorags stream. I don't do this all the time, but when I do, you know, it's always fun. Yes, good intro there, Shady. So, welcome to a Shady Doorags stream. A lot of times, how these streams works is I got like a topic that I just want to get off my chest as we push forward, and then as that continues, as the thing continues, I respond to chat. Super chats will take precedence. So if you really want to make sure I see your question or whatever it is you want to tell me, super chat is the way to do that. But I do respond to chat a lot, so I will be looking at you guys' response to this. And I got this this game right here, PowerWash Simulator. So go ahead and start this up. I've played games on this channel before, but what usually winds up happening is because I have such a bad job of concentrating, like I usually either concentrate too much on... Oh, hold on. You guys probably have an echo on the game. Let me fix the audio here. All right, yeah. I usually concentrate too much on either the chat or the game, so it's a little bit weird. But I was like, I need a game where I can just like not have to really pay attention that much, so that I can talk to chat a lot more. The game volume's loud. Okay, I'll turn it down. And I decided to choose Power Wash Simulator. All right, turn the volume a good ways down. You guys let me know if it's still loud. Because this is a game like I don't really have to think about. And like I was watching Markiplier play it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a perfect game. Let me try to do that. And I played the tutorial level just to make sure I understood what to do with it. And when YouTubers say that this game is satisfying, my goodness gracious, I didn't know what they were talking about until I actually played it. This game is, yeah, I understand now. Like, I'm just another YouTuber who's going to tell you guys that, yes, this game is ridiculously satisfying. It's not just the act of seeing a job well done. You know, you going through it and coloring and whatnot. But it's also because, like, the controls are just so fluid and intuitive. Like, I was trying to figure out how to switch nozzle, and I just instinctively went to the mouse wheel, and that was how you did it. Anti-TCP, thank you very much for the donation. Okay, so the topic I want to talk about is criticism. Because I saw two things in the past couple of weeks that made me think about criticism, and I wanted to talk about them, but I didn't want to do like a full-fledged video on them. And the first one is the link I have at the top of the stream, and it's also in the description if you're watching the VOD after this goes up. It's a video by the podcast group Yarp, yet another response podcast. And they did a video critiquing the Nolan trilogy of Dark Knight, the Nolan Batman trilogy. and I was watching their video, and they kind of approached me, and they're like, "Hey, check out this video that we did. We worked really hard on it." Kind of expecting that I might spread the word about it. BCL Lagnese, but BC Lagnese, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Thank you very much for the donation. Good news, everyone. Billy West autographed my Zoidberg plush. Billy West, I'm showing my noobness here, but I'm forgetting who that name is. That name sounds familiar, but my brain is coming up blank. But I watched I watched the video by Yarp. It was criticizing. Well, it was not criticizing, but well, it was criticizing. Oh, accidentally right click. Stop it. It was criticizing the Nolan trilogy, and like I said, they kind of sent me the video, kind of expecting me to like spread the word about it, and like I actually did. I went to them and I was like, actually, I don't really like this video, and I wasn't sure if I was going to talk about why I liked it or not. But for anybody who's like, oh no, Shady's punching down on these poor defenseless creators. First of all, if you put something out there public, no, that's on you for putting it out there public. It doesn't matter if a popular person responds to it. Second of all, even if that's not the case, they actually asked me to like if I could publicly like respond to it since I didn't like it. And at first I wasn't sure if I was gonna do it because like I didn't have that much to say about it that I felt was worth going into, but something else happened that I want to go into, and it falls into a similar theme. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'll go ahead and talk about it. And I posted the video. Give it a watch for yourself. Hold on, somebody posted thing. Son of a pirate, thank you for the £2 donation. I think that's a pound. Yo, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, back to the Yarp video. So I posted in the thing. Give it a look yourself if you want to look it over. Be aware that as an audience member of mine, you're probably going to have a bias against the video because I have already told you that I didn't like it. So it's very possible that you might not like it just because I said that. You know, that's just how audiences work. So, you know, if you're going to check it out, give it a fair shot. Don't just be like, Shady said this is awful, so therefore it must be awful. But, you know, they were asking me if I could go over, like, the objective points and point out what I thought was wrong. There are some objective points in that video that I thought was wrong, but that's not the issue I had with the video. Like, there's actually a lot of points in that video that I think are correct. But the issue I had with that video was just the approach they had to just coming into reviewing the thing. Like I said before, guys, I am looking at chat. Why is this not scrolling? My chat is not auto-scrolling. I am looking at chat, but I'm mainly responding to the things that are on topic, which would be on like criticism in the video we're talking about right now. So the only exception would be the super chats because those take priority no matter what they're talking about. Do you prefer Mahler style 9+ hour breakdowns? I mean, I like Mahler's videos, and that's kind of the approach they took. Like the people of they said the people of EFAP are their inspiration for that video. But there are certain performance things that Mahler is good at that Yarp I don't think is as good at. But the main thing, I want to make sure I get to the main criticism I have with that video as a whole. Because like I said, a lot of the points they made were correct. It's but like it kind of made me sit back and think, it's like, why do I have such a big deal with this video? Is it because it attacks something I like? And I'm like, well, I've watched plenty of things that have different opinions than what I normally have, and sometimes I'll even recommend them to my audience because I like them so much. So why do I have such a big deal about this? And I started like listening to what was being said, and it also kind of goes with, because I've had a chat with Yarp on my channel and on their channel as well, on their podcast specifically. I just broadcasted it on my channel, and they had issues. They had major issues with the show Arcane, and I'm like, I think Arcane's a masterpiece. One of the big issues I have with that video, and it's the same issue I have with their approach to Arcane, is the emphasis on plot. Now, for a movie, plot is the most important element. Terrence Bernard, thank you so much for the donation. The Critic is an old show that I think that means to say indictment on criticism and media as a whole. Are you talking about the Nostalgia Critic? I actually like the Nostalgia Critic stuff, so I know, like, the Nostalgia Critic's a very easy person to hate on. But I actually do like his content. But going back to what I was saying, there's a lot of emphasis on plot in their video, and plot is the most I would say it's the most important element of a movie. But a good plot does not a movie make, because we could just turn history into movies and that would be it. Like, you wouldn't have to change anything. There's a lot of elements that go into movie making other than just plot. And I think in that video, that notion is not kept on the foreground. And I know I have personally in the past been like, hey, don't sacrifice this specific element for plot. Like, usually I'm talking about themes or morals. I'm like, don't sacrifice that for the plot. I'm kind of regretting saying that now, because yes, plot is the most important element, but I don't believe in absolutes, despite the fact that even saying that is an absolute. There's rarely an absolute I have found to be 100% true. So while most of the time I would say, yes, don't sacrifice the plot for other things. I think I said it backwards earlier. Yeah, well, don't sacrifice the plot for other things because it's the most important element. I think there will be times where that is a false statement. And what Yarp says in their video, it seems to ignore that other elements go into making a movie. It's just how they approach it. I'm not saying they don't know that, just how they approach the movies in that video. Could two people talking be a story? Well, technically, Forrest Gump is one person talking, but they add a bunch of scenes to it. So it depends on what you mean by that. I'm actually watching Arcane. It's pretty good. I love Arcane, but I did a talk with them about it, and I prematurely went into the conversation thinking they would love it, because most people on the internet do love Arcane, but they thought it was very overrated. But that brings, like, there's another issue I have with that video, and it was on the forefront of my mind as I was watching the video. And that is, they start the video off saying that The Dark Knight, they're also talking about Spider-Man 2, but I'm gonna just stick with The Dark Knight. They said of the Nolan trilogy, The Dark Knight is considered to be like the gold standard of superhero movies. And they asked the question, like, does it still deserve that title? And what I said was, what they said at the beginning of the video was, no, they don't think it deserves the title of being the gold standard. And this is also an issue I had with Arcane with Yarp when I talked to them about Arcane. They don't point to what is the gold standard. Like, if you're gonna come at a piece of media like that, I think you should be able to give an example of if that's not the gold standard, what is the gold standard? I think you should be able to give an example of that. Because, when I say like gold standard or 10 out of 10 or masterpiece, personally, I'm not saying it's flawless. Personally, I am not saying something is flawless just because it's a 10 out of 10 or a gold standard or anything like that. what I say when I see like the gold standard or a masterpiece or something like that is that other things in that art field should be striving to make something similar to that. They've hit the ballpark of what is peak entertainment in that area. Oh, geez, I keep accidentally right-clicking. Stop it. So it's like, I don't believe personally in a perfect movie, a perfect video game, a perfect painting. Like, I don't believe in perfect art. Like, I think art can have a perfect element to it. Like, I think there could be such a thing as a perfect plot. But I don't necessarily believe in a perfect movie because so much of it is subjective. And a lot of times you have to sacrifice one element for another element. But I believe you can get pretty doggone close. You know, if you ask me to say what's my example of a perfect cartoon, I would tell you, Avatar: The Last Airbender, DuckTales 2017. If you told me a perfect movie, I'd be like, well, I think Kung Fu Panda 2 is an example of a perfect movie. Not because I think they're absolutely perfect, but because I think they come close to achieving the maximum entertainment one can from that piece of artwork. Do you like The Dark Knight? Yeah, I love The Dark Knight. I absolutely love The Dark Knight. I'm a big superhero guy. Well, I should say I was a big superhero guy. Currently, there is not superhero media that I consume. But growing up, I consumed a lot. I read comics, I watched cartoons, I watched movies. Superheroes was a huge part of my, up to my like late 20s. I was heavily into superhero stuff. Nowadays, I don't like what most superhero media is doing. Like pretty much all the comics and the shows and the movies, I don't like what they're doing. So it's hard to say I'm still a superhero fanatic, but up to like the mid 2010s, I was huge into superheroes. But the main issue I have with that kind of mentality that Yarp was going with was like I'll use a metaphor. Let's say I wake up, like one day I wake up and I'm having a really good day. In fact, I'm having like a perfect day. I wake up on the right side of the bed. I eat all my favorite foods. I spend time with friends, and I just go to bed like really happy. It's just a really, really good day. Effectively a perfect day. Now, let's say I wake up on another day and some bad things happen. You know, I wake up on the wrong side of the bed. I stain my clothes. I get a flat tire. My girlfriend dumps me. You know, a bunch of bad stuff happens in that day. You get the point. The Neon Werewolf, recognize that name. That's the artist who drew my avatar. Thanks for the $5. This is for acknowledging that Kung Fu Panda 2 is a masterpiece. The movie is so perfect. It's one of my all-time favorites. Thank you very much. But yeah, so the second day, you know, a bunch of bad stuff happens. But on the second day, I win $100 million. Like I win tax-free $100 million. And then I say, wow, this is the best day of my life, you know, which kind of insinuates if other days were like this, they would strive to be one of the best days of my life. It's what other days should strive to be at in my life. If I went up to with how Yarp approached their video, if I went up to them and said that, they would say, no, that's not one of the best days of your life. Because that's not the best day of your life. Because look at all these bad things that happened in it. And look at this other day that was perfect. So you can't claim that that's the best day of your life. And the point of that metaphor is to say that sometimes a piece of art does so well in a specific direction that it's not fair to say, well, this other piece of art did perfect in other areas, because, you know, winning $100 million in one day is, as far as having a good day goes, is vastly superior to the other stuff that happened in my perfect day, you know? And that's kind of how I look at a lot of things with art. Like, some things in art aren't perfect, but they do certain areas so well that they're considered a masterpiece within that craft. 52. I have no idea how I keep accidentally hitting right click, or maybe I'm hitting a button that's like that does the same thing as right click. Because when you right click, it doesn't stop. See, I'm not doing anything, and then, but for some reason that keeps happening accidentally. But yeah, winning $100 million in a single day is a life-changing experience. Yeah, it has such a massively positive effect on your life. And this is how I feel about, I'm just going to use The Dark Knight as an example because that was in their video. That's how I feel about The Dark Knight. Like, how it approached superhero movies was so well that, yeah, you're going to find problems with it, but it massively changed how the rest of that category is viewed as, is approached. And I think influence plays a massive part in that as well. I was actually having a conversation about that with someone. It's like, we were talking about the best video game ever, and I was like, it's, you know, the Ford's time argument, a lot of people like to throw that out the window, but I don't think that's really fair, because innovation is an important part. If you don't have, like, something that had something else to jump... What? Oh. I'm too close to the ground. That was weird. Yeah. So I'm hoping that makes sense. You know, I'm hoping I'm not coming across as just like, you know, oh, the thing that I like was criticized, therefore, these people are stupid and dumb and ugly and whatnot. It's like, no. That's not what it is. I've had plenty of things that I like criticized, and I riff everything I watch. Like, even movies I love, I riff to death. Like, that's a fun time watching movies for me. I've had people tell me like, oh, I can't watch movies with you because all you do is riff them. But yeah, so that was the first thing I wanted to talk about. I think you can be that's my thoughts of being too critical of something, because I believe in criticism. I do, but I think, like, in Yarp's case, they were so critical of specifically the plot that they ignored the other positives that that the movie brought. And like I said, I don't think there is such thing as a perfect movie, a perfect video game. Because even if something is perfect by my definition, it's not going to please everyone. But anyway, the other thing I wanted to get into is I actually have to pause the game for this because I got to bring this up. So the other person I'm going to talk about, I'll get to in a second, is another YouTuber. There's a YouTube channel called XP to Level 3. Now before anybody makes any assumptions, I freaking love this YouTube channel. I absolutely love XP to Level 3. It's one of my favorite YouTube channels. Jacob on there, he is a comedic genius. I love Dungeons and Dragons, and I think he does a great job making Dungeons and Dragons related content. Now that being said, I'm not talking about something he did on YouTube. I have a bit of a criticism with something that Jacob did on Twitter. Now, some of you probably know my stance on Twitter, that I hate Twitter. I hate Twitter so freaking much. I really just do not like Twitter. So many people use it as a grandstanding place, and a lot of people use it as a place to make arguments. Twitter is not a good place to make arguments. But, and normally, you know, when I'm on Twitter, I only talk about goofy stuff. Like, if you follow me on Twitter, you know I'm just saying goofy crap most of the time. I'm usually not like picking fights or doing stuff like that. Not never, but most of the time I'm not doing that stuff. But we're gonna make an exception for today because I really wanted to talk about something. Wow. You're gonna make me read this name out loud, all right? Hot Creamy Fart, thank you for the $2 donation. Shady, D&D stream win. I'm not certain about that because I do play D&D a lot, but I think that would take a lot of work to make that entertaining. Because with a D&D stream, like, you have to play with other people. So unless I have people that I know are going to be entertaining, I'm not 100% sure I could keep that entertaining for my audience. Darius Arkin, so when you going to settle down with a lady, Doorags, and have some baby shades? Who knows if that's going to happen, because I'm not going to say I don't want kids, because the thought of having kids actually fills me with a lot of joy. It's just, I'm very conservative, as most of y'all know. So I'm pretty much like a monogamous type person, but I'm also very antisocial. Like, I do not like going out, meeting new people, and starting new relationships. I don't like that. So the whole dating scene is like, it's not that I'm like aromantic or anything. Like, I'm not aromantic and I'm not asexual, but the whole dating scene is like something that annoys me to try and participate in, because most people I meet I don't like. And it's not a fun experience to go out and do that, you know. It's like you're constantly telling me to do something I don't like, for just in case I find the one opportunity I like doing it with. Like, I actually went on vacation with my friends last June, and like I came to the realization, like, man, these are people I just love. You know, I'm classic introvert. I don't like making friends, but the few friends I do make, like, I absolutely love them. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, XP to level 3. Jacob Buds. He made a tweet that kind of got me steamed. Let me put it on screen for you guys. Is it on screen? Hold on. It should be on screen, but it's not for some reason. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's the tweet that Jacob Budd said. The context of this is that the D&D trailer, the trailer for the D&D movie, and the trailer for the Lord of the Rings show have been getting some heat from diehard fans. I've never seen the D&D trailer, so I don't know what's going on with that. I just heard like some people complaining about some inconsistencies with the lords. Like, tieflings don't look like that. Druids can't wild shape into giant owls. I don't know about that, but the Lord of the Rings trailers, I don't care that much about Lord of the Rings, but I've seen, like, I love Lord of the Rings, but I don't care as much as like diehard fans do. But I've seen people responding to the trailers, and I understand their concerns 100%. Jacob says, I'm going to overly enjoy the D&D movie and Rings of Power just to counterbalance the unreasonable disdain and judgment people are yelling over a few trailers. This won't be hard, though, because they both look like a lot of fun. So he's basically saying that other people are judging these movies by their trailers. They're being unreasonable. So to counterbalance that, he's just going to enjoy them blindly. And I made a response to this because this genuinely ticked me off, despite the fact that I am a fan of Jacob. What this said ticked me off very much. And I said, people predicting a bad experience of media is somehow unreasonable, but you being ready to like the same thing because they look like a lot of fun is fine. This is very hypocritical. Both parties are making decisions based off of what's been advertised, not the thing itself. Now, my point is, like, if you're looking at a trailer and you're predicting you're going to like it, that's fine. If you're predicting you're not going to like it, that's also fine. But him saying that him looking at a trailer and liking it is fine, but other people looking at a trailer and not liking it is not fine. Like, that's to me, that doesn't make any sense. Jacob also said this: I will never understand writing off a piece of media from an observation made in the trailer, excluding obvious problematic examples. Go watch the trailer for your favorite movie and judge it off that alone. I, in response, said this: The job of a trailer is to give you a glimpse into the media so you can judge whether or not you want to experience it. If the trailer hints it's going to be bad, that is not audiences being unreasonable. If the trailer is misleading, that is the fault of the people who made it. Jacob read both of my responses, and he made a response. Now, to be fair to Jacob, arguing on Twitter is not the place to argue. But honestly, I don't think he should have made this hot take anyway. But this was his response to, I believe it's his response to both my statements. He only responded to one. He says, LOL, a trailer's goal is to make a movie look good. It's not pure neutral. I know it's subjective, but I'd much rather roll with it than stay stagnant on everything. It's much more fulfilling to recognize the passion people put into their project than scrutinize and be a grump. So, first of all, he says, trailer's goal is to make a movie look good. It's not pure neutral. I never said it was pure neutral. He's kind of shifted. What I said was that the job of a trailer is to give you a glimpse into the media so you can judge whether or not you want to experience it. It needs to be truthful. I know that the person making the trailer is going to try to make it a positive thing because they want you to watch the movie. But if they lie to do that, it's a bad trailer. Because the job of the trailer is to show you the truth to get you enticed. Like what I was saying was not mutually exclusive with the trailer being enticing and making you want to watch it. He says he'd much rather roll with it than stay stagnant on everything. I'm not sure how that factors into anything. It's much more fulfilling to recognize the passion people put into their project than scrutinize and be a grump. This is a typical thing people say to critics. And Jacob is a great comedian. Again, if all you would to and subscribe to his channel, I'd be happy because he deserves it. He's a really good YouTuber, great comedian. But I think he's a horrible critic. Every time he critiques something, I have issues with it, and this to me shows why. Hold on, let me fix this thing going on right here. There you go. Like, to me, this is kind of a spit in the face of criticism in general. He also, I said in response, if a trailer's goal is to make a movie look good and it doesn't do that, then that's still a failure on the people who made the trailer. When you give everyone good job for trying stickers, no one ever sees any reason to improve. Criticism is necessary for quality. Terrace Bernard, thank you so much for the donation. The toxic positivity in criticism is dismissive, which is contrary to a critical eye and only serves the agenda of the studio and not the patron. Yes, because if you look at something and you say, I'm going to go enjoy that thing, despite whatever I'm seeing looks, like if you go to a theater and watch a movie, they now have your money. They have won. The trailer has done its job that they wanted it to do, even if the trailer said it was going to look bad. So you are rewarding these people for showing you what might be something bad because you wanted to keep an optimistic spirit. And then this final thing, he didn't respond to this because there was a lot of people talking to him. And he didn't respond to this, but he responded to everyone in general. He said, to all the replies and quote tweets, I think it's more valuable to be optimistic before you've actually consumed the media. Criticism is 100% valid, but dogging on a movie before it's even out isn't neutral behavior. You're just trying to justify your constrained hot takes. First of all, that last sentence is, or contrarian, not constrained, contrarian hot takes. First of all, that last statement is very hypocritical coming from Jacob. If you know what he does. If you've ever seen any of his hot takes, you know that is a bad take on his part. But I wanted to talk about just this as a whole. All right, let's get back to some power washing so you guys can feel fulfilled. I wanted to just talk about that as a whole because with the Yarp example, I'm like, I think you guys are being too critical. With this, I think Jacob is being not critical enough. I think he's being extremely lenient because he wants to enjoy something. Now, if you personally are like, despite what a trailer says, I'm going to go watch it, that's fine. but you're not a critic, is basically. And you can't really look at critics whose job is to look at stuff and be objective and say, oh, you're being unreasonable when you come out with that mindset, which I know kind of sounds hypocritical for because I literally just did something like that. I don't mind when people have problems with stuff I love as long as it's accurate, meaning at least a hint of truth. I mean, what I care about is misrepresentation. Even accuracy can be can be misrepresenting something because you're not looking at the entire thing. But like what Jacob said though, like really heated me because I know there are a lot of people who are going to agree with that because they are not critics. And also the whole Lord of the Rings and D&D thing, there's also the whole what's it called, the culture war affecting it, which I'm pretty sure Jacob is well aware of. But again, this is Twitter. You can't mention every little detail on Twitter. Twitter is not a good place to have these conversations at all. It's not. Twitter is a good place to state a hot take and briefly explain your side, but not go into detail, which is awful for these types of conversations. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I've been trying to take care of it, but it keeps popping back up. Okay. But yeah, like I think if you look at a trailer and the trailer shows it's going to be something you don't like and you take the time to explain that to people, whether it's via YouTube video or via blog or whatever, I think that's perfectly fine. Now, if Jacob had just said, like, I disagree with these hot takes, I still think the trailer looks good, or despite these hot takes, I'm still going to go watch it because I think it's going to be good, that would be one thing. But he's literally telling people that they're wrong for getting a negative opinion of a trailer. Like, how dare they criticize a trailer? How dare they say they don't want to see something because of a trailer? Like, that's not how we get better art. That's not how you get better anything. To get better anything, you need to be ready to criticize it. Not criticize it. You need to be ready to look at it with an objective eye, and that sometimes means criticizing it. Anyway, that's the main thing I want to talk about, like, because that just really got under my skin. Just to tell people, how dare you look at something and judge it for what it is. How dare you look at a trailer and judge it in a negative light because it gave you a negative impression? Like, that just really ticked me off. And I know I'm not really explaining myself all that well because, you know, I don't have a script in front of me. But I did just kind of want to talk about that. But now that I've, you know, talked about that, you guys can proceed to ask me whatever questions. I played this, like I said, I played the tutorial of this game, and I was like, okay, that's all I'm gonna play until the stream. But I was like, I can't wait for Sunday because I just want to freaking play this game. Twitter, more like, shout something wrong, run away, then hide, then cry about it and not being well received. Well, yes, that's what a lot of people do, but that's not what Jacob did. He didn't run away and cry. He didn't hide and run away and cry. It's just, you can't properly respond to people on Twitter. Dirt Fighter General got details from a certain Harper shop out there. Yeah, I'm waiting to get to that playground level. That level looks so much fun. The D&D trailer looks more like Disney brand MCU lameness and without the built-in protection. Like, I like DC brand MCU lameness, but we've had too much of it. If that's what D&D stuff is going to be, like, I probably won't want to watch it either, because I'm just sick and tired of that type of media. We've had way too much MCU humor in our movies. That's part of the reason why I didn't like Far From Home. Or not Far From Home, No Way Home. Why Twitter is bad for politics. Yeah, Twitter is awful for politics. Twitter is awful for any kind of argument you want to have that's conducive. And honestly, like, even the way I'm responding to his comment right now is not a very good way to do it. Like, I if I really wanted to, like, nail this argument in the head, I would, like, hit Jacob up and be like, yo, let's talk about this. I think we need more Guardians of the Galaxy and maybe Deadpool. Well, Guardians of the Galaxy is, like, the center focus of MCU humor. Honestly, I'm just tired of... I am tired of MCU superheroes. Like, the MCU atmosphere as a whole, I am sick of. I'm not ruining your flowers, man. Oh, geez, the flowers have eaten me. Shady, what's your... I don't want to get into... I do not want to get into politics, BC like these. So talking about, like, gun violence and stuff like that, like, I don't really want to get into that. The only issue is, like, politics and cartoons I kind of have to get into because they're everywhere now. Like, a lot of people are like, yeah, media really needs to stop being political, and I'm with that. Like, stop making media political, but everything, the opposing side to that argument says, like, everything is political. And it's like, yeah, but everything doesn't need to be partisan. Xana Mandu, thank you very much for the donation. Do you believe that there is a time and place for criticism given the context of the situation? Again, I don't like absolutes, but generally speaking, criticism should be welcome mostly everywhere. I mean, a funeral is probably a bad place for criticism, because the whole point of a funeral is for people to say their goodbyes. But you could argue, well, somebody wanting to criticize a dead person is their way of saying goodbye. I think mainly it's like certain types of criticism. Because I said this when I was reviewing Encanto. It's like, yeah, there are some things I could criticize about this movie, but, like, I don't see the point because it pleased its fans. So what do I get out of just criticizing the movie? Criticizing these other aspects of the movie. I feel that way about, like, say, Godzilla vs. Kong. Like, the plot of that movie was awful, but the fans that the movie was trying to please just wanted to see a giant lizard fight a giant monkey. Like, what am I gonna do? Be like, you go to them and say, yeah, they gave you exactly what you wanted, but they could have given you more. It's like, they please their target audience. Now the thing is, though, like, so I get upset when, like, for example, when target audiences switch up. Like, people will take the Star Wars, the IP of something like Star Wars, and they will try to appeal specifically to a different target audience. Now, that's different. That's very much different. Oh, I gotta get on top of this thing. Okay, I didn't even see this. The people who often say everything is too political tend to get upset when you ask them to explain how a child's drawing of a puppy is political. Technically, everything is political because politics are just morals that you want to be enforced on other people. So technically, everything is political. It's just that everything wasn't always partisan. You know, you could go home and which that's something I took from another YouTuber. Terrence Bernard, thank you very much. The fact One Punch Man and My Hero Academia is madly popular is proof that the masses are experiencing showrunners fatigue from Cape Media in the USA. Yeah. Yeah, media in the, well, in certain areas. I would say mainly, like, you know, it's pretty well known that comics are not doing really well nowadays. I feel like the whole Marvel superhero thing is really gonna die out soon. Maybe not soon, but it's like fizzling out. It's not as big as it used to be. Because the story pretty much ended. I think you're supposed to buy soap in this game, but it's like, why do I need soap? I have this. Also, I feel like power washing a yard like this would flood the yard. What are the best animated and live action things you have watched this year? This year? I don't watch as much new content as people think I do. My content, the content I enjoy sitting around watching on my leisure is YouTube videos. The best animated live... I don't think I've really watched anything new this year. I started watching The Ghost and Molly McGee, but I didn't really go far with it. Arcane was last year, so... I feel like this power washing thing is a game show made to parody video games. Can't say I agree with that. Bird! Is there a bird in there? How many people have done that? See, you wouldn't want to power wash this. It's made of wood. Hey, did you hear that Brad Bird is working on a new animated feature at Skydance? It's hard for me to get excited over any media nowadays. It's like, I should have been excited for Lightyear, and then, like, just how they approached it really ruined it for me. And I'm always concerned, like, things aren't, like, sequels to things I like just aren't going to live up to the hype. Like, I'm very scared for season 2 of Arcane, even though I love season 1. Us Against This got pushed up pretty far. Do you ever intend to cover anything from Hey Arnold? Do I have current plans to do that? No. A lot of videos I cover, it's either A, I know it's something you guys want to see, which is why I cover King of the Hill all the time, or B, like, I really have something I want to talk about with that thing. A lot of times I don't do millennial shows because, like, they just, on my channel, they just don't get views. And a lot of times millennial shows are more comedy, so it's very difficult for me to say anything. And by millennial shows, I mean, like, things that millennial kids watch. Like, Futurama is technically a millennial show, but it wasn't meant for millennial kids. It's meant for millennial adults. Who would win a fight between Star-Lord or Buzz Lightyear? Probably Buzz Lightyear. He's better trained. But Star-Lord's more willing to cheat. For the record, I haven't seen the Buzz Lightyear movie. If you're talking about Buzz Lightyear, I'm thinking of Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. Would you go back to Miraculous Ladybug? Yes, I did not mean to abandon Miraculous Ladybug. What happened was, like, earlier this year, I was supposed to make one Miraculous Ladybug, and then I was supposed to make an announcement about Miraculous Ladybug regarding that series. Like, I wasn't gonna cancel it, but there were gonna be some changes. But the problem was, earlier this year, I had such a hard time making videos. I've talked about this all the time, where, like, it's just difficult for me to get into the zone of writing a script. Like, I'll have plenty of topics, but the script just doesn't feel right. And, like, I had a really hard time doing that. Right now, the scripts are flowing, which is why you guys have gotten a video every single week in July. So I think I've solved that problem. But because the scripts weren't flowing, like the miraculous videos are not good for the channel. Like I always lose subscribers when I post them, so I don't like to flood the channel with. I don't even like to post one on the channel unless I'm like doing really well, because then the channel can take a hit and I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I did not mean to abandon the miraculous videos. I'm really annoyed that I haven't released one. If you could do a cameo in any TV show or movie, which would you go for? Probably a superhero TV show. I would have loved to have been in the Teen Titans. Absolutely. And I've had to rethink like a couple of things, because if you ask me what my favorite superhero show is, I'll always say, oh, Spider-Man the Animated Series, because Spider-Man is my favorite superhero and I really absolutely love that show. But I actually think I'm lying, because Teen Titans, I think, has a much bigger hold on me. Like, there's one episode from Teen Titans that I actually really do want to talk about. I just got to get my hands on it. And it's the episode with the True Master, because that episode has stuck with me to this day, about not taking the easy way and doing things the hard way. Or doing things the right way, not the hard way. But sometimes doing things the right way is very, very hard. Alright, that's done. The cooker panel is still dirty. Where? Underneath? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have not been doing underneath. Who would you cast for a live-action Static Shock? Who? I don't know many young actors. Like, honestly, geez, like a 6. See, the thing is, Static Shock is 16. So if you wanted a young Static, you would need either a teen or somebody who could pull off a teenager. And I don't know a whole lot of young actors. I'm not up today with you guys' youth. What about TMNT? What about TMNT? See, I'm not even sure I would have casted Will Smith, because there's a certain. I mean, I think Will Smith would have done a good job, but I wouldn't say he's like the perfect Static Shock. Honestly, Static would be great for a new actor to enter the scene. Probably, yeah, if you could get him down right. I can tell you, people would flip if he's not black. People will flip out if he is not black. Do you think disenchantment has the ability to improve when you get fully into it? I think almost everything has the ability to improve. Disenchantment had all the components necessary to be a fantastic show. It kept wasting time, and then it kept doing see, this is not how you would clean this. You would not spray a couch like this. It kept wasting time, and it kept leaving off on cliffhangers. That's why I got sick of it. I was like, I am sick and tired of this thing leaving off on cliffhangers when it chose to waste time. You kind of answer this when you respond to Hey Arnold, but what about Courage the Cowardly Dog? Yeah, like I said, that stuff is... A lot of that stuff, like Hey Arnold would be easier to review than something like Courage the Cowardly Dog, because something that is mostly comedy is difficult to review. It's just me saying, oh, that's funny all the time, which is why I can't really review more episodes of Kim Possible, Despite that, I really love Kim Possible. Like the Ron factor specifically, I wanted to talk about the message of how important Ron is in Kim's life. Because that was a very unique concept about Kim Possible that I really appreciated. But even with that episode, I had to skip a lot of parts in that episode. I pretty much skipped the entire mall scene in that episode because it's just, oh, funny jokes, funny jokes, funny jokes. And they're funny, but there's only so long I can say, ha, 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 this is funny. I need my step stool. You can analyze comedy. Yeah, but I don't like to. Like, not as a, maybe one day I'll be like, oh yeah, that'll be a good idea. Let's analyze how. But saying, constantly explaining a joke really ruins the joke. Like, just explaining any joke ruins the joke, really. Started strong, then just too gay and boring. You have to earn a cliffhanger. Wait, no, you end it right and start the next season as a sequel. Cliffhanger is just cheating. Like, I'm fine with cliffhangers. But if you waste time, that's cheating. Because I am waiting for you to answer questions, and then you sit there and waste time. That's annoying. It's like, oh, I gotta come back next season to get the answers that could have been answered now. Like, no. Do something super old like Pirates of Dark Water. I will do what sparks my fancy. When I watch the thing and I'm like, oh my goodness, I need to talk about this. That's what I'll do. Or King of the Hill. Cheating cliffhangers when done just right are one of my favorite things in fiction. Cliffhangers in general are not cheating. Like you said, when done right. I was actually really mad at Miraculous because it did that. Where it was like, it wasted so much time, and then on the last episode, it's like, oh, this old man is going to reveal all the secrets. What would a modern King of the Hill be like? That depends. And we're probably going to get the answer to that very soon. Because the thing is, King of the Hill was all about conservatives in a society that is changing and moving from conservative perspectives. Sometimes the conservatives were wrong, sometimes the conservatives were right, but they were correctly portrayed as conservatives. That means something very different today to a lot of people. Doing underneath stuff is like the bane of my existence. How do you feel about the cliffhanger in Arcane? What cliffhanger? You mean the very last cliffhanger? I loved it. The only problem I had with it was that that was the part they should have played the theme song to the show. Because it would have hit a lot harder if they played it there instead of in the middle of, like, I think it was like episode 6. All the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Upgrade the power washer as soon as you can. You're not the boss of me. I do what I want. Minus 15 points to Hufflepuff for telling me what to do. Do you think grown-up Bobby Hill would... What do you think grown-up Bobby Hill would be like? Well, it's hard to say because when you grow up, you change. I am very different than younger me. I am very different than younger me. Younger me was a lot angrier. I can tell you that right now. If there was a show on my life and they flash forwarded to me today, fans would be like, wow, this is really out of character. They just completely rewrote who Montreal was. Yes, but some things don't change. Some things never change. Turn around, the time has flown. Some things never change, though the future remains unknown. I hope Bobby is a stand-up comic in the reboot. That would be inspiring to me. Bobby was... The thing about Bobby is that he was very, very influential. Or not influential. Influenced as a kid. Like, anything that was going around him, Bobby would adapt to himself. Whether it fit him or not. And of course, that was often used as a narrative trope to get the plot going. A narrative trope, that might not have been the correct word. Shady, what is your power level? My power level? I don't know, maybe 4. I sit down. I have a sit-down job. My power level is not very high. Well, I started working out, so it's going up. But I've only started working out. Oh, crap, I forgot to change this. Oh, there we go. Now, you asked me what my D&D level is. That's a very different question, because if I was a D&D character, I would a lot of people would probably say I'd be a bard, because technically I am a bard in real life. But the thing about bards is that they are also trained in combat. Like, YouTubers are not also trained in combat, even though we are technically bards. Specifically for if you're talking about D&D, like, bards are trained in combat. In other fictional environments, like, bards are just entertainers. So yeah, technically, YouTubers would be bards. But in D&D, you'd actually be a commoner that specializes in... a YouTuber, me, would actually be a commoner that specializes in perform. Son of Pirate, thank you very much for the donation. Why were you a lot more angry when you were a kid? Well, most kids are angrier because hormones, but my family actually had a history of anger issues. Thankfully, my dad was aware of this, and he saw it in me, and he caught me in time. He's like, "You've got to learn to calm down, or something bad is going to happen to you." The reason I, in particular, was so angry, there were a couple of factors that went into it. One, and this is going to sound very braggy, but I was very logic-based, and I was very smart. And when you have a high intelligence, you view the world slightly differently than people who are emotionally based. Because like I said, I was logic based. So most humans, I think, are actually I think most humans are emotionally based. So it was very frustrating just to talk to people because they didn't seem to understand where I was coming from. They didn't seem to understand my perspective, which is one of the reasons why, like, perspective and stuff is such a big thing on this channel. As I got older, I began to understand the perspective of people with emotions. Another reason why I was so angry was because I was just constantly trying to do the right thing. Like, I was obsessed with doing the right thing and being a good person. This is why when I started doing BoJack Horseman, like, it kind of came to me so natural, because all of the lessons that they try to teach in BoJack Horseman are lessons that I taught myself growing up. Because I was just... It bothered me to be a bad person. It really bothered me. But eventually I figured I became self-confident. But yeah, I would say the main reason was because, like, I was logic based. I was logic based, and I was trying to do the right thing, and I constantly saw the world as a place that disagreed with that philosophy. Most people were emotional. Most people didn't try to do the right thing. They tried to do the thing that made them feel good. I enjoy watching your content, including your King of the Hill analysis videos. Thank you. Me too. It's not the same. Beavis and Butthead are different. I was reading that, and then they got overshadowed. Bleb, thank you very much for the donation. Are you hiding your powers under that durag and shades? No, I'm hiding my sexiness under my durags and shades, which I guess is a type of power. Y'all just couldn't handle this. You know, this is for your own protection. All right. Plus 15 points to Gryffindor because I'm just that good looking. Okay, it's saying this lawnmower engine is still dirty. I'm trying to find out where. There we go. All right. And the lawnmower, it's saying the lawnmower itself is dirty. I know there's a button to find the dirt, but I think that's cheating. Did you have autism? Because that sounds very similar to me. I was never diagnosed with any mental disease. Or mental disorder growing up. If I have any of that stuff, I don't know that I have it. I've seen people talk about symptoms of a bunch of different mental disorders that I was like, oh, that kind of sounds like me. But I was never diagnosed with any of it. Always wears... yes, eye protection. I always wear eye protection. Were you a fan of Harry Potter series as a kid? As a kid, yes. As an adult, that's... See, that's one of those things I criticize heavily as an adult. I never read the books, though. But the Harry Potter series as an adult really frustrates me. Because I don't like Harry, I don't like the Potters, I don't like Ron. Like, the only character I like is, like, Hermione. That's... everyone else I just don't like. Pan Pizza versus Toonrific, who's better? I don't know if you could say anyone is better. Because they both, even though they both review cartoons, they both do it in different styles. Like a Toonrific Tariq video. If I want to see a Toonrific Tariq type video, I'm not going to click on Pan Pizza. If I want to see a Pan Pizza type video, I'm not going to click on Toonrific Tariq. They do different types of videos. Who would want to fight, Harry Potter or Miss Marvel? Probably Miss Marvel because she's a comic book character. Comic book characters are broken. Specifically DC characters, though Miss Marvel is a Marvel character. But comic book characters are so broken. Alright, so there's probably more grime like under the roof. There we go. What is your option on... I think you mean opinion on race swapping characters. See, that's one of those questions where it's like I don't mind necessarily answering it, even though it is political, because it has to deal with media. Before I answer that, let me get to Jersey Fox Arcade. Thank you so much for the donation. Money is for poor people. Have some. Okay, so you probably don't know you probably don't know this, but the saying the saying walking is for poor people from Fairly Odd Parents, I quote that all the time. And I just switch out walking with whatever I feel like. So, somebody's like, "Why like why aren't you hot? Being hot is for poor people. I have that kind of money." So that, I don't know if like Timmy, like Fairly Odd Parents stole that from something else, but like, yeah, that's a joke I use all the time. I say, this thing I don't like is for poor people. I have that kind of money. But somebody said, how do you feel about race swapping? There was a time in my life where I could have ignored race swapping, but the problem is it's constantly done nowadays. There's a lot of things nowadays that I could have ignored, but because over the 2010s they were done with a purpose that I don't agree with, like I just get so annoyed. It kind of depends on the character. Like if you like, I didn't have a problem when Electro was race swapped because it was like, whatever, why would I care about that? But when Johnny Storm was race swapped, I was ticked. So I was like, there's no point to doing that. That doesn't serve the story at all in any way. Why aren't you dying? Dying is for poor people. Yes, that's exactly how how I respond to stuff. I still reference, it reminds me of The Hunt. I reference a lot of cartoons in my life. Like that's why I love doing it in my videos as well. Like you'll see a random clip of a cartoon, because that's how I talk in real life. I just constantly reference cartoons. Why does Movie Bob have any sort of following? Well, everybody can get a following on the internet, because the internet is a big place. It doesn't matter if like you're logical, emotional, if you're smart, if you're dumb. It doesn't matter. Like anybody can get a following. All right, I'm pretty sure I got all. Oh wait, yeah, I can see the progress bar. Okay, doghouse roof. You are not clean. Underneath. It's usually underneath for me. What did you think of the Bob's Burgers movie? I did not watch it. A lot of people want me to review Bob's Burgers, and I try to watch it, but the characters annoy me. And of course, like I started season 1, and of course the first season is like not where the best stuff is. Like you kind of got to work for it. But the characters like really annoy me. I've actually seen one episode that I liked. All right, garden table. There's still stuff on you. Where? I don't know. Where is it?
Where is it? Where is the dirt? Tell me where the dirt is. Tell me where the dirt is now.
The FOP quote that stuck with me is, I'm going to powder my nose. That girl's... That's girl for go to the bath. Did you see the new content of Dragon Prince? I saw season 3 of Dragon Prince, and I didn't like it. I was like, I'm done with this series. But I did kind of tell people like I was going to review season 3, and I never did. So I'm kind of iffy. It's like, come on, Shady, you said you were going to do it. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to. Because I did not like season 2 surprised me with its potential, but it still had a bunch of problems. But season 1, season 3 had problems that really annoyed me. The pond wall is still dirty. Okay, this is the pond liner. Now, is this the same pond liner as the one behind me? Like the one over here? Have you ever had the misfortune of watching Elf Bowling, the movie? Not that I can recall, no. Stuff I don't like, I usually don't watch. Like, I know, like, a lot of people watch it for content and then they review it because it's content on YouTube, but, like, if I watch it and I don't like it, that's why a lot of the stuff you see, like, is stuff I like on my channel. Now, if I have, like, a vehement opinion on it, then I might review it. But not always. Like, if I watch something I don't like it, it's usually because I didn't expect to not like it. Shady wears shades because his future is bright. Sure enough. That's tight? That's tight? The creator said Dragon Prince will be more complex and sophisticated. Well, it should have been from the get-go. Because it really annoyed me with some of the stuff it did. Okay, so is this pawn liner the same as this pawn liner? No, they are two separate pawn liners. Okay. I know I can press the find dirt button, but that's cheating. Oh my goodness, where's the rest of this dirt? All right, yeah, the bots are there. Just ignore them or report them or whatever, you know. I ban them when I can. I mean, the bots are kind of a good sign for YouTubers because it's like, oh, you're big enough that you can get bots on your stream. I still freaking hate them. Like finding a needle in a haystack. Yeah, but, you know, you use a wide spray to burn the needle, you're fine. Okay, so over here. Did you hear about Burton Schumacher Batman movies being the new canon DCEU Batman post-Flashpoint, with Keaton being in both Aquaman 2 and Batgirl? No, I did not hear about that. I am not caught up on any superhero news. Like, the only thing superhero I watch is like on YouTube reviews of movies. That's pretty much it. Any thoughts on making more Disenchantment videos? I don't see a reason to make more Disenchantment videos because I'm not watching Disenchantment. I didn't like season 1, I didn't like season 2, and I didn't like season 3. They kept trying to do the whole cliffhanger thing, and it annoyed me. Hey, Shady, let's go bowling. I cannot. I am busy. I have to make a King of the Hill video. Hey, did you hear about the new superhero on that old planet? No. Who's your favorite villain? That's a toughie, because there's a lot of villains I like. That's a real toughie. Because, man, like, I really love Darth Vader. I really love a lot of Disney villains. I really love... You know who's I think is an underrated villain? Hopper from A Bug's Life. Oh, that's a splash. Okay. Yeah, Hopper from A Bug's Life. I think he's really underrated. You can still make money on Disenchantments. Just talk about what you don't like in the seasons. You got to understand, when I talk about stuff, there's a certain atmosphere that Shady Doorags videos have, and if I can't tap into that part of myself, like, I don't feel like making the video. Okay, is this pawn wall? These two pawn walls are the same, which makes it really difficult because I cannot find where this stupid dirt is. I accidentally cleaned around the pawn. I was trying to clean the pawn wall. And I don't want to push the find dirt button because that's for casuals. Silco is one of the better villains recently. Yes, he is, though I can't say he's one of my favorite villains. I mean, I do love Jinx, and she's technically a villain. Alright, Shady, is Bill Bobby's spiritual father? Did Bobby inherit the adultery blind by learning from Bill? I wouldn't call him his spiritual father. He's just a he's just a friend who has more in common with Bill than Hank does. Darius Arkin, thank you very much. For a change of pace, please review Code Geass. I don't even know what that is. I think that's an anime. I don't know what Code Geass is. I do always consider requests. And there's some shows that I want to talk about, but I just feel like I'm not the right person to talk about because they wouldn't fit into my particular genre. Like freaking DuckTales. I love DuckTales, but I think that's more of somebody like Tariq who does series videos. Wait, did that finish it? Okay, I wasn't even looking. I just sprayed blindly. Shady, would you ever want to meet Tommy Wiseau in person? I mean, I don't have a desire to do that. That could be fun. But, hello. Step wall. What? Wait, what is step wall? What am I pointing to? Well, first of all, you need to be finished. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind meeting him. It's not like I hate the guy, but, like, I don't have a desire to meet him. Have you watched Amphibia? I have not watched that. This is a cool stream. I watched the King of the Hill vids and they were cool. This, though, is where I'm subbing. Oh, thank you very much. The sound of this is making me have to go to the bathroom. Okay, so not that. Last Thursday, my father and I saw Roger Waters from Pink Floyd in Milwaukee. It was one of the best concerts I've ever been to, especially as a major Pink Floyd fan. Congratulations. Do you read King of the Hill as King of the Hill or as... Wait. Do you read it as K-O-T-H or as Koth? Well, obviously I read it as King of the Hill. I just proved that. No, I don't actually have to go to the bathroom. It's just making me think I do. There we go. I was not sure what I was spraying. Okay, what else? Step edge right here. That's pond edge. This is step edge. Okay, maybe it's the other step edge. Nope. That's pond edge. This side? Oh, on the inside. All three of these are different step edges? Oh, my guy's meticulous. All right, what else? Right here. Okay, got that. You prefer Adventure Time or Steven Universe? So far, Steven Universe, but I just started Adventure Time. I feel like in the end, I'm gonna like Adventure Time more than Steven Universe. And honestly, I didn't even finish Steven Universe, so. Okay, barbecue's done. That's done. Wait, one of y'all wasn't clean. Which one? Which one? Which one? Minus 75 points to Hufflepuff. Which one? Oh, this one. There you go. Got it. Alright, the car is good. That's my stepladder. Everything on the shed. Lawnmower. What are your thoughts on Regular Show? I could never get into it. I honestly, when Regular Show first came out, I hated it. I could never get into it because Mordecai and Rigby annoyed the crap out of me. As a lot of people are like, oh, they see themselves in Mordecai and Rigby. I'm like, I saw two lazy bums and I couldn't stand them. Fence top. Here we go. Do you watch Alpha J? Not a whole lot, but I'm like I check out his content every now and again. Okay, that's done. Fence posts. Chair, table, parasol. Hello. Something here was not clean. I saw it. Something here was not. Cole the Ripper, thank you very much. Hey man, drinks on me if you're ever on ATL. Does that mean like if you're ever in Atlanta? Well, thank you very much, sir. But I don't drink. So you'll be buying me a Pepsi Cola. Oh wait, I'm on a diet. You'll be buying me water. I saw something over here that wasn't done. Yep, there it is again. It's over here somewhere. Not the patio. I don't get why people wanting to be like Rick Sanchez. One of the reasons I like BoJack Horseman is that it does a good job of showing why you don't want to be a terrible person. Something. Fence. Oh, it's the fence post. That's why I couldn't see it over here. It's this. Because not everybody wants to be a good person, though a lot of people do. A lot of people would rather be competent than be liked. I actually had that discussion the other day. I was like, I do not want to be, like, being liked is not my ultimate goal. Shady, rank your top 3 fast food places. Well, Chick-fil-A is probably number 1. I don't know about the rest. I just know like Chick-fil-A is pretty much number 1. I love Chick-fil-A. Something over here. Something over here. I saw that. How about you? Geez, this 99% just will not go away. I thought for sure I'd clean this thing like twice. It's better to be hated for something you are than to be loved for something you're not. Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. There we go. Oh my goodness. Still? What else is there? I need that 5-star rating. Saint Jinsen, thank you very much. Bro, you gotta upload more. I always binge watch you. Well, like I was telling people before, like I just got into the zone with writing scripts. So you guys have been getting a lot of more consistent videos over the past couple of weeks. I'm probably going to slow down to 1 video every other week, or maybe like 1 big video every other week or something like that. But we'll see how it turns out. Because the main thing that takes time is the script. Well, the thing that takes the most time is the editing, but if I don't have a good script, that stops everything. Fence gate, fence gate, fence gate. Okay. Patio edging, water bowl, dog house. Don't forget, you can look at your tablet to see what details are the thing. Yeah, I don't want to, though. That's what casuals do. Minus 100 points to Hufflepuff for suggesting that. Ooh, I saw something. Retaining wall. This thing. Are people still invested in Rick and Morty? I dropped off at the end of season 3, and just the show doesn't feel like it's the same anymore with the few random episodes I've seen in season 4 and 5. Well, the thing is, I watch Rick and Morty as a turn my brain off show. Like, I know a lot of people like take it very seriously, but I just like I just don't care. I just like I'm not gonna say like that makes me right and them wrong, but I don't care about that stuff. Yes, the to-do list. Okay, swing sofa chair. I thought for sure I cleaned all of those. Swing sofa cushions. It's always underneath. Again, this is not how you would clean a sofa. Step wall. What? Step wall. Oh. 50,000 points to Slytherin. Is Plank smarter than Double D? No, Plank is wiser. He's not smarter. Okay, so how do I buy stuff? Oh. Ooh. All right, how do I buy stuff? Shop. Cleaning liquids, modifications, personalize the look, and washers and extensions. Well, I just want like I own that. Well, I need 15 stars for that one. And I only have 10. So yeah, I can't get those. What about this? A spinning 0 degrees nozzle. That looks good. Wiser, elaborate. Wisdom is knowing how to properly use the knowledge you have. Whereas being smart is more about knowledge. There's like smart, which is having knowledge. Wisdom is about using knowledge. Intelligence is problem solving. I think those are the 3 main categories. Okay, so I want this one because it spins. Excuse me. I want this one. But it won't let me get it for some reason. Why can't I get this one? Wait, I have enough money. Give me this one. Why is it locked? Oh, 15 stars. Okay. All right. Well, since I have the money to buy this other stuff, I might as well get them. Come back. Clothing. Custom glove style. Well, that's custom stuff. I want equipment first. Modifications. Oh, that's customizing. I don't think I need cleaning liquids. Yeah, I'm gonna skip on the clean liquids. I want those gloves though, so give me those. Ooh, this one's black. Give me that one. I can't get this one. All right, and oh, my face cam is still. Oh, my camera probably overheated. Okay. So yeah, that happens. I'm just gonna turn the camera off. Sorry about that. Yeah. So unfortunately, when I got this camera, I looked up a bunch of reviews on it, and everybody's like, yeah, it's a fantastic camera for both streaming and for recording. Nobody told me it overheated. And that's a very common thing with like regular cameras instead of webcams. Webcams don't overheat, and I didn't know that when I got this camera. Okay, so we're done with that. We're gonna move on to the playground's next. I'm gonna do the dirt bike first. No, I really want to do the playground. We're gonna do the playground. And you guys just keep asking me questions. You were too hot to be on camera. Well, that's why I have to wear shades and Doorags, because I'm just too hot to trot. Oh yeah, Shady, what operating system do you use? Why? Do you want to hack me? Minus 5 points to Hufflepuff for trying to hack my computer. Okay, that's done. How do I get the spinny one? No, I want the spinny one. Wait, how do I get the spinny one? Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, I'm on I'm on Windows 10. Ain't that purty? Yeah, I learned my lesson for the house. Don't move on until you know you finished the thing you're working on. Okay, here we go. All right. Bench is done. All right. Oh, there's a bench over here. Yeah. The Stego slide is hard but fun. Neferti Kimagawa, I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much. Love your videos and views on things. Please continue. Oh, I shall. Oh, I shall. What was that? I think my neighbor slammed their door. There you go. So it's looking like the next King of the Hill video is going to be where Bobby steals Hank's credit card. That seems to be the one it's going to win. Up by what, 40%? And it has been consistently up by 40%. My goodness. Would you say you're more ambivert, leaning introvert than pure introvert? No. I think I'm not even sure the difference between ambivert and introvert, but I feel like I'm very much introvert. Like, mainly because of how antisocial I am. Like, I know it seems different because when I'm on this computer, I'm talking a lot and I'm funny and whatnot. When I'm funny and whatnot, I try to be comedic and whatnot. When I'm with my friends, I'm the same way. But I mainly just because of how antisocial I am. Like, I really feel like, and also like I just don't. I much prefer to sit around and do introvert related activities like board games than I do extroverted activities. I have said myself, introversion is not a synonym for antisocial. You can be a social introvert. It is possible. But man, I just get drained when I'm physically around other people. Yo, what's up? Just sitting here playing some PowerWash Simulator, answering questions people might have. Why won't this bit get clean? Is it the back? Like, I can't reach the back. It's not my fault. What is going on with this bin? Clean! With being an ambivert, you're not afraid to be social, but you often don't want to be. And when you do socialize, you'll get a social drain easily. I mean, depends on what you mean by afraid. Like, I had to learn to be social because I had a lot of jobs that required me to be social. I worked at an ice cream parlor. I worked at a McDonald's. I worked at a Dollar General. Like, I had to know how to be... I didn't mean to do that. I had to know how to be social so I could do my job correctly. And I was really good at it. Like, I am naturally good at being social when I'm faking it. When I'm putting on a performance. But when I'm trying to be authentic, like, I don't like it. Why will this bin not get clean? Get clean! I don't think you did this episode yet, but is the King of the Hill episode Not Easy Being Green on your radar? What's it about? I don't know the episodes by name. There we go. Jeez. No. You're saying that, just imagine me when you're in the shower just yelling, get clean. All right. There we go. Nice. And symmetrical. Wow. I didn't even know I knew that word. Ugh. Does wasabi belong in ice cream? Probably not. I've never eaten wasabi. I have the taste buds of a 5-year-old. By afraid to be social, I mean like you really don't like to be social with people outside a work setting when you're motivated with the right stuff. I don't even like to be social with people in a work setting. Like, the reason I can amp up being social if you are like my family or very close friends, or if there's like a something between us. Like, I can talk to y'all easily because there's a screen between us, and also because, you know, I'm being like Shady Doorags the entertainer as opposed to Montrell. All right, so that's all the outside. On the outside, it's as cool as can be, but on the inside, I'm still dirty. Go. So nothing but mac and cheese and dino nuggets. Okay, so that, like, if you had got to be like a year or two ago, I would actually say yes. But I recently hit 30, and like I'm trying to eat like healthier, so I've been switching up on different types of things that I eat. But yes, like naturally, it's like I want to go and eat McDonald's chicken nuggets like all the time, or chicken wings and soda all the time. I think the playground is like the most satisfying level, because everything is so colorful and shiny on this level. Have you watched The Good Family, The Left Wing King of the Hill by the same creator? I've heard of it. I saw Mr. Enter's review of it. An instinct you get on this game is like, it's you kind of think of like real cleaning, where it's like, oh, if I clean this thing, it'll make this other thing dirty. No, once something is clean, it stays clean. That's how this game works. Did you hear about George R.R. Martin calling the book fans loser? He feels sorry when asked about the book. I did not hear about that. And there is a possibility that he was taken massively out of context. Is pineapple on pizza considered a war crime? Pineapple on pizza just means that you don't have taste buds like you think you do. That's all. You don't need to get offended. Some people just don't have taste buds. Mine is 50 points to Hufflepuff for inventing pineapple on pizza. In case you haven't figured it out, the green nozzle is my favorite. I think it does the perfect balance between power and spread. Like, the white nozzle has the most spread, but it has the least power. And of course, the red nozzle has the most power, but the least spread. The red nozzle, the orange nozzle spread is just slightly too small, even though the power is good. And the green nozzle is like the perfect balance. As all things should be. Ah, the lighting in this game. No, I right-clicked. Isn't this like the level where everyone writes something in the dirt? You got 360 ways, Shady? Nah. I used to wear my do-rag all the time. Like, all the time. I have stopped wearing it as much since, I want to say, like, since 2018, I stopped wearing it as much. Mainly because it's hot. That's where the whole Shady do-rags came from, because I did used to wear sunglasses and a do-rag all the time, everywhere I went, even to work. Will you ever review God, the Devil, and Bob? It is a possibility. Like, I don't want to say I'll never review anything. But, like, there are things that are very close to... There are things that are on my radar and things that are very close to it. I would say that's neither, but it's possible. It's possible. Oh, is each individual plate a thing? No, right? No, each individual plate is a thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, and this one. What about oblongs? What about oblongs? I don't know what that is. Should Paramount reboot Jimmy Neutron or just do a season 4? They said it would get dark, and having rewatched season 3, I believe them. The seeds were planted. I don't see what rebooting Jimmy Neutron, like, why that would even be necessary. Like, Jimmy Neutron is not something that needs to be rebooted. I wouldn't mind a season 4 if they got the right voice, all the voice actors back. But I see absolutely no benefit to rebooting it. But again, like, DuckTales has kind of shown me that rebooting is not always evil. Like, I mean, there didn't necessarily need to be a reboot of DuckTales, and they still did it. And it was phenomenal. Like, y'all don't understand how much I love DuckTales 2017. The shine is actually in my eyes on this thing. More oral. Yeah, that's the one every live stream somebody asks me for more oral. Every single one. And I say the same thing. I say the same thing every time. More oral is probably one that I won't get to. Like, never say never, Papa, but the thing about more oral is that it hits too close to home. And that's not a show like I'm ready to confront. And even if I was ready to confront it, it wouldn't be one I'd be ready to share with other people. One show I would absolutely love to review if I could get my hands on it is Daria. Would absolutely love to talk about Daria. What's your favorite day of the week? Probably Friday. I can tell you I hate Tuesday and I hate Thursday. 100%. Like, Friday has that sweet spot of not having the inconveniences of weekends, but also not having the inconvenience of weekdays. Plus, it's the beginning of the weekend. One video I'm thinking about doing, I made the suggestion on Tariq stream the other night. I was like, I kind of want to talk about that, just how it felt to have a 5 a.m. that 5 a.m. Cartoon. Like, you wake up early in the morning, you get ready for school, you go, you sit, and you eat your cereal, and there's a cartoon on, that 5 a.m. cartoon. I don't know if kids still have that these days. Because there's like just countless streaming. You can watch cartoons whenever you want. Back in the day, it's like you wake up at 5 a.m. Sometimes the cartoons weren't playing yet because the adult programs were still on. But it was just like that moment of bliss before you had to face the world. Are there any black heroes you wish you could make a comeback? Not really. I mean, I'd like to see Static Shock, but not because he's black. Static Shock was just a good cartoon. I actually related more to Richie in Static Shock than I did to Virgil. Because Richie was the tech guy. Although in the comics, they made Virgil a super smart nerd, because everybody in comics needs to be super smart. I would be all over it if you reviewed Daria. Me too. I just gotta find it. I mean, I could probably just order it off somewhere, but there's like a list of things I need. Daria is not high up on the list right now. Like, the thing I'm saving for right now is a new office chair, because this one squeaks like crazy. And it's really a hindrance when I'm recording. Also, this one is not good for my back. I've been saving up for a new office chair for like, I don't know, a year or two now. But other things keep jumping the line. I need them first. I hope you get a refund for your webcam. Well, that's the thing. It's not a webcam. It's just a regular camera. People were saying you could use it as a webcam, which you can. I have been using it. It's just because it overheats, you really shouldn't be using it as a webcam. Like, when I was looking for a camera, I went online and I checked out the reviews, and this one, everybody was overwhelmingly saying that this was a great camera. You know, I wanted a camera where I wouldn't have to buy another camera really soon. Like, I was just like, I'm just going to put in the money for a good camera. And this one was like top of the charts. This is the ZV-1, the Sony ZV-1. Like, you're not really supposed to be using this for webcam. You're supposed to be using it to make videos. So it can go like 2 or 3 hours, like what, an hour and a half without overheating. But also, my camera is like right next to one of my lights, so that could be one of the reasons why it overheats fairly quickly. But yeah, once it overheats, it automatically turns off so it doesn't break. So yeah, I mean, I guess I could just go out and buy a cheapy webcam, but I did that before and it was horrible quality. So that's why I just like did my research. I was like, oh, what camera would be best? And it's this one. Did you hear Kevin Smith offer managing a DC Cinematic Universe role minus the Batman and Superman franchise back in 1995? When the Tim Burton Superman reboot was going on, he passed on it. I did not hear that, no. Cheese cream or shrimp? Cream cheese or shrimp? Cream cheese on shrimp. That does not sound like a good combo to me. And I love both of those things. Jeez, I've gone around twice and this floor edge still isn't done. I come from the inside because it's not hitting this side. That's what's going on. Who's a better YouTuber, Toonerific Tariq or Johnny Two Cellos? Technically, the answer to that is Johnny because he gets more views. Johnny is a really good YouTuber in regards to like the technique of YouTubing. Johnny is really good at getting views. Now, whose content do I personally like more? I personally like Tariq's more because Tariq is more about humor and reviewing. Like Johnny's content is about a lot of informing. He does a lot of research, which is great. It's just not my preferred. Like you see my videos, I do a lot of joking. I specifically don't do research for my videos because the whole point of my videos is it's supposed to feel like a book club. Like I watched the same thing you watched and now we're talking about what we got out of it. So I can't really say one is better than the other. They both have superb content, but technically speaking, Johnny is a better YouTuber, quote unquote, because he's really good at making that algorithm work for him. Do you have tips for a series without politics, violence, or sexual tint? For a series without politics, violence. I mean, a lot of kids' cartoons, but the thing is, Hollywood in general has made a lot of things political. So anime would probably be your best bet because there's a lot of slice of life anime that just stays away from that stuff. Anime in general does not care for American politics. They do not care. And a lot of, I'd say, older cartoons, you know, something like Ed, Edd n Eddy. Oh my goodness, this floor edge. I've gone around 3 times. Let's try going the opposite way. GK got killed. Thank you very much for the donation. $5. I wish I found your channel years ago. I seldom give super chats, but when I do, it's to fellow capitalists. Yes, the capitalism video. A lot of people were not happy with that video. What I say in my my Game of Tones is overrated video. I'm Shady Doorags, son. Base might as well be my middle name at this point. Yeah, that's one of the things. Like I said, it's kind of hard not to get political when you talk about something, because that's genuinely what I got out of that was like, oh yeah, there's a lot of talk about capitalism right now, and this episode demonstrates a bit of frustration I have with it. Although, to be fair, some people did correct me. Please use a more powerful nozzle. I mean, sure, but I'm not necessarily going to hit the thing I'm looking for. Unless I, like, look for the dirt. But yeah, like, a lot of people, you know, I've been hearing just a lot of crap about capitalism lately. I'm like, I'm not sure people understand that fully, what's going on here, but, you know. And it sucks because I don't like to ostracize people. I really don't like to ostracize my audience. It's like, the people who disagree with me politically, they're still my audience. And I know that frustrating feeling when a YouTuber you like says something politically different, and it's like, you're not a political commentator. Why are you talking about this? I don't come here for that. Like, you know, we can throw around terms all day, you know, socialism, capitalism, communism, whatever. That's not really so much what I care about. Like, the big issue I see that goes on in society is just either a lack of a belief in oneself, or a lack of self accountability. Like, people are always looking to blame something other than themselves of what's going on. And it ties back to my victim mentality video. It's like, yeah, there are gonna be things that are other people's fault, but the best way to get out of these types of situations is to look at yourself. Oh, is this what I'm missing? Is to look at yourself and see how you can better yourself. Haha, I did it. Like, that's just the best way. And I understand people's frustration because, you know, some people feel like they've done the best they can, and here I am just stomping all over their efforts. Hey, Shady, are you planning on making another Gretzko video? I actually was, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. I started a script on season 4 of Gretzko because it ticked me off so much, but I couldn't get the words to come out right. So I wound up abandoning it. I mean, it's still sitting on my hard drive, but we'll see if I can get through to it. Because, yeah, season 4 of Gretzko really ticked me off. Like, I could not... I was calling this, like, one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. And then season 3 happened with Haida, and I was like, I can't believe this. But, hey, maybe season 4 will be better. And nope! Season 4 was awful. Awful. The problem with your thinking of victim mentality, while it's not dangerous, it's tone deaf. Well, see, the problem, the thing about it is I don't care about that. I really don't. I don't care about hurting people's feelings with what I say. And this is the talk we talked about before with Rick and stuff. It's like, I have seen, what people don't know about me is that I have seen this type of behavior my entire life. I have, since I was a kid, just seen people making excuses and saying, poor me, I'm the victim. And I'm telling them, like me and other people who are in the same situation, the exact same situation. And I'm like, this is how you get out of it, and they don't want to listen because they see themselves as the victim. And I'm just like, yeah, this is how you get out of it. And then people are like, no, that's tone deaf. And I'm like, well, if that's how you feel, whatever. Like I said, I'm not an emotional person. I'm a logical person. I go by logic, and I'm like, if you don't like my argument, then debunk it. Some people just need to hear hard truths, whether or not they like that fact. Taking it, well, how you say things is important. All right, let's not get it twisted. How you say things is important. But when I'm on my channel talking about what I'm getting out of the things I'm watching, I'm not gonna censor myself to make people feel better. Like, it'd be very different if my goal was something other than that. If my goal was something other than sharing my opinions on my channel. What's your favorite show? Right now, it's a tie between Avatar: The Last Airbender and DuckTales 2017. I think DuckTales will eventually overtake Avatar. I'm rewatching DuckTales right now. And I forgot how much I love these characters in DuckTales. I really did. But yeah, I totally understand that some people are not gonna. They're just not gonna listen to like the whole victim mentality thing. Like I totally get that. But it's not going to change how I'm going to approach the situation necessarily. Because when you get down to it, I'm just a guy on the internet who watched the same thing you watched and had an opinion on it. That's all it is. Did you hear about the canceled 2013 X-Men versus Fantastic Four movie? No. Which state are you in? I'm not going to answer that. Oh no, my beautiful art. I have to erase it. Because it's on the red part. No love for Korra? No. The thing about Korra is I'm one of those people who kind of vehemently hated Korra. My opinion is the first season is bad. No. I like the first season, but I hate Korra herself in the first season for a good chunk of it. Korra annoys me very much in the first season. The second season is awful. Second season is just garbage. I detest the second season of Korra. I really do not like the second season of Korra. Season 3, I think, steps up the quality massively. Would I call it Avatar levels? Not really, but it's still a good cartoon. And a lot of people don't like season 4, but season 4 I think is actually my favorite season. I think. Debatable. Just because Korra herself gets such amazing character growth in season 4. Like, she's a lot more fun to watch. Korra herself specifically. But the events of the show don't necessarily get better. Was a prototype Rey Palpatine. I mean, kind of, sort of, but not really. Korra wasn't really a Mary Sue. I think there are moments in season 1 where she gets really close, but I don't think she ever actually gets there. I used to call her a Mary Sue. I did. In season 1 specifically, I used to call her a Mary Sue. But after I rewatched the entire series, I was like, no, she gets really close, but she's not there. Third season is most people's favorite. Like, third season is the closest Korra gets to Avatar. Because it's them traveling the world and seeing different things. I don't like some of the lessons that are taught in those seasons. Honestly, a lot of the stuff that has to do with Tenzin, I think, is just handled poorly. Like, I did like season 1 though, and I don't think I can ever not like season 1, just because when it came out, man, we were so ready for more Avatar. We were absolutely ready for more Avatar. Well, the problem with there are two problems with the first season. One was Korra. Korra herself was very bad. She just did a lot of bad things and didn't properly pay for those things. And two was that the ending was super duper rushed. Like, I went on a massive tirade about the ending when I first saw it. And back then, I liked the first season. Like, I loved the first season back then. But that ending, I was like, oh my goodness, wow, they rushed that. Which, of course, when you learn what happened to the team that was making Avatar, you give a bit of sympathy for them. But I think Enner has a really good point. I think the show would have been a lot more interesting if Korra struggled with water bending rather than air bending. Excited for the new movies, though? No, I'm not. We have not had, other than the books, we have not had anything Avatar related outside the show that has been quality Avatar. Korra, not quality. Shyamalan's thing, not quality. Hate the revival of the Air Nation. Somebody, I think it was a viewer in the past, they made a good point. Or maybe it was, actually, I think it was one of my friends when I was on vacation made this point. They said, why did the unity of the spirit world and the real world only make new airbenders? Why didn't it make other benders too? I was like, yeah, that's a good point. Korra had a lot of potential to be something better. Yeah, it had the potential that Avatar, The Last Airbender gave it. It was the sequel to Avatar, The Last Airbender. Like, it had massive potential. The orange nozzle is actually starting to work better than the green nozzle, but that spread is annoying. I could just use the white nozzle, but man, it takes so long because the spread isn't as good. The green nozzle really is like the best balance I can get. Who would want to fight, Aang or Korra? Probably Aang. And the reason being is Korra does not have the other avatars to help her. If Korra goes into the avatar mode, it just unlocks her chi. So she does get more powerful because it unlocks her chi, but she doesn't have the other avatars talking to her. Guiding her, I should say. She only has Rava. Aang has a good 100 lives helping him to bend if he goes into the avatar state. Now, they made Korra a metal bender and Aang not. That to me makes no sense. Like every earthbender after Toph learns metal bending should be a metal bender, especially Aang, because Aang used the same style of earthbending as Toph. He used seismic sense, which is how she bends metal bending. Like Korra made no sense with how it approached metal bending. It's like, yeah, it's a super rare talent that only certain earthbenders have. It's like, no, Toph is feeling the vibrations of the earth in the metal and bending them. Any earthbender should be able to learn how to do that. But then they're like, lava bending. Oh, that's a super duper rare skill that only like almost nobody knows how to do. It's like, what? I don't know. I have issues with lava bending because I always thought it was something that only an avatar could do, because it's supposed to be a combination of fire bending and earth bending. You know, a lot of people have pointed out it's like, oh, but it's just earth, so really an earthbender should be able to do it. And I'm like, well, it's also heat. Like, that's what fire bending is. It's not actually bending fire, it's bending heat. And making it combust. Would Korra be able to talk to the next avatar? She should. Rava's still alive. Like, as Rava stayed in the Avatar, she became stronger, but then the, I forget what his name is, he chipped away at her. Which I think that was just, that to me was like a slap in the face of the past series. To just kill off the other Avatars. I hated that. I absolutely hated that. Would you agree Korra is to Avatar what Disenchantment is to Futurama? No, because Disenchantment never promised to be Futurama in spirit. Like, yeah, it was made by Matt Groening, but you know, The Simpsons and Futurama are both have different spirits to their shows, despite both being made by Matt Groening. So even though, yes, technically Futurama and Disenchantment take place in the same continuity, like, it never promised to be that type of show. But waterbenders control the heat of their element. That's how they make ice and steam. Yes, because water is the most stable element. Well, other than Earth. Earth is the most stable element, but not at heated thing. Not like when it's massively heated. Earth is not stable. Here's the thing. They could have made lava bending make sense, but they didn't bother to explain it, so it makes no sense. Avatar Extras did explain it, saying it's heat bending, or it's fire bending and earth bending. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm fine with that explanation. But then Korra comes along and says Bo Lin can do it. So again, without bothering to properly explain it, it doesn't really make sense. It can make sense. It absolutely can make sense. I can use headcanons to make it make sense. But the way they did it was very sloppy. This freaking hard dirt. Get off. Come on. Come on. Do you think a good movie can be made from a YouTube channel? Yeah. Absolutely. I don't see why not. I mean, I know most in the past have failed, but the weird thing about what you expect from a YouTube channel and what you expect from a movie is you expect different things. Like, you expect YouTubers to interact with their audience. That's the whole point. You don't expect that with a movie. So I think it would be severely challenging because of those different expectations. But I think it's possible. Like, I've seen some phenomenal actors on YouTube. Green floor circle. You want to stop tripping? I will say, though, that even though I think it's possible, I think that is something that's naturally at odds with itself. Because what you expect from a movie is vastly different than what you expect from a YouTube channel. There we go. Could Korra beat Buck Strickland? Probably not, because Korra doesn't think politically. Korra's actually really bad at thinking politically. Alright, here's the dinosaur. The dinosaur is probably the most the Stegoslide is probably the most satisfying thing to clean in this game. Oh yeah, also anime, like they're when you say YouTube channels, I think of like the stereotypical YouTuber. But there are some channels, like animation channels, that just perfectly align with a movie. It'd be difficult for a stereotypical YouTube channel to make a movie, but like you could, like, Markiplier is actually a pretty good actor. Like, you could put Markiplier in a role, give him a good script, and yeah, that could turn out really good. The stuff that Markiplier has made that's high quality are still mostly YouTube videos, because Markiplier is in charge, and that's how he approaches his content. He approaches it with a YouTube-esque atmosphere. So even something like In Space with Markiplier wouldn't necessarily make a good movie because it's more YouTube-esque than it is movie-esque. Who would win, Dale Greville with mushrooms and prep time, or Sokka with cactus juice and a boomerang? Sokka can't do anything on cactus juice, so probably Dale. Odd Ones Out has a show coming out. Yeah, that's another Odd Ones Out. Odd Ones Out in Jaden Animations, they have the personality and the skills to make like just a show, just a genuine TV show. Wow. What's great about the Stego slide is that the whole thing is on the bar. Like, all this stuff is like, oh, small blue floor is a separate bar than green floor. But the whole Stego slide is part of it. So you can clean whatever you want, and it counts towards the bar. Give me the orange one. No, the orange one. How you liking the game? I am using this stream as an excuse to play this game. You guys don't understand, I am so relaxed with playing this game right now. I'm thinking to myself, maybe I should end the stream. This is going to be a long stream. Like, no, I want to keep playing this. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared also has a show coming out. Yeah, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, I'm a little bit concerned about. Because MatPat made that theory about the other plot, and I think he was right on the nose, but I think that other plot might not have been the best thing. Wilson, thank you very much for the donation. Hey, Shady, are you open to criticism on your washing technique? No. If you criticize my washing technique, I will deduct points from Hufflepuff. In fact, -7 points from Hufflepuff. Did you hear the Black Superman fighting for BLM period peace movie was canceled for being too decisive by Warner Brothers' new owner's discovery? I mean, a lot of stuff like that is people are beginning to see like is not. All right, hold on. Let me choose my words carefully. There's a lot of stuff politically that's been happening in media that was funded by money that was already there. So they were able to get away with a lot of that stuff. Now that money is running out, but people aren't buying the new stuff. So now companies are starting to be like, yo, we can't afford to keep making this type of stuff because it's just not bringing the money back in, which is what people who don't like this stuff were planning. Like, you know what? You keep making this, I'm not going to support you. A Potterhead told me what makes Hufflepuff special, because I didn't know. I was like, yeah, Gryffindor's about courage, and Slytherin's about craftiness. So I'm like, what's Hufflepuff about? And they told me, and I was like, wait, what? That's just an other category. Like, that's literally just there was nothing special about you category. I think it's best I probably wouldn't watch it. How about you, chat? Oh, you're talking about that Superman thing? I'm trying to get myself to experience more media, just like get out of my habits. Because like I said earlier, like YouTube is my main source of entertainment. And I have to step away from YouTube. If I don't, like my personal videos just don't come out well. All right, why am I going so slow? Did I push the not run button? I haven't taken a test in a while. I think I'm Slytherin, but I don't know. If I'm Hufflepuff, I'm be ticked. -5 points to Hufflepuff for making me think I might be Hufflepuff. Willizen, thank you for another $5. Good thing I'm not in Hogwarts. I subscribe to Harry Dresden's School of Wizardry. If the blasting rod doesn't work, use a 45 revolver. I went shooting for the first time like a month ago. It was very nerve-wracking. Are we in the negative? If I can help it, yes, and you will stay there. Oh, wait, no, that was the wrong way to say it. It's yes, and if I can help it, you will stay there. I ruined the joke. What also amazes me is this PowerWash, it doesn't chip any paint. Only dirt. You seem more like a Gryffindor or a Ravenclaw. I'm pretty sure I'm more like a... Well, I forget what Ravenclaw is. I don't think I'm Gryffindor. I do not think I'm brave. I think I'm more of a Slytherin. I'm more crafty. I forget what Ravenclaw is, though. And I still advocate that Hermione was put in the wrong school. Or in the wrong thing. Hermione should have been a Slytherin. I am still trying to figure out how Hermione got Gryffindor. Like, I really want to talk about that. Hermione was not brave. She wasn't. She was very scared of a lot of stuff. And she didn't follow through on, like, doing stuff like that. She was constantly afraid that she was going to get in trouble for doing stuff. And I know, like, there is no bravery without fear, but Hermione wasn't the one who pushed past her fear. She was forced to push past it by other people. Hermione should have been a Slytherin or a Ravenclaw. I can't remember what Ravenclaw is, though. The hat likes friendship, maybe. The hat likes to put people in threes. Kind of feel like Ron didn't belong in Gryffindor either, but I know the hat mostly put him in Gryffindor because it was like a family thing. I think Ron was mostly braver than Hermione, though. Ravenclaw is knowledge. Then yeah, Hermione definitely should have been in Ravenclaw. Like, what is that about? Like, even if you say Hermione's brave, that's not her most defining trait. And I kind of don't think Harry belonged in Slytherin, even though the hat said he did. Harry was not very crafty. He was just unnecessarily talented at riding a broom specifically. Woohoo! Ron should have been a Hufflepuff. Yes. Hermione should have been a Ravenclaw. Yes. And this way tall the houses should have been involved. Harry was supposed to be in Slytherin. I don't think Harry belonged in Slytherin. Harry was not a crafty person. Harry wouldn't have solved half his problems without Hermione. Do you think you would ever start to review video games? Yes, that is very easily a possibility. I did video games before I did this channel. It's just that video game channel didn't catch on. Yeah, I could easily see myself reviewing video games. Harry should have stayed under the stairs. Well, Harry was a naturally very magical wizard. Like, I kind of believe Harry for Gryffindor. The whole Slytherin thing is more just for story purposes, is why they put him in Slytherin. Harry I can see as a Gryffindor. Ron I think is more of a Hufflepuff, but I can see him as a... I can at least see him as a Gryffindor. Hermione I cannot. Alright, I want to do the floor first, and then I'll get to the... See, if this wasn't a game, I would have definitely done this playground first. Get all the dirt on the floor, then wash it away. You think Puss in Boots will be a return to form for DreamWorks? I don't know what a return to form is for DreamWorks. DreamWorks has never really had a form to me. I heard they were bringing back Shrek. I don't know if that was just a rumor or not. Thoughts on magic outside of HP? Oh, outside of Harry Potter. So, okay. I saw magic in HP and I immediately thought like video games. I'm personally very superstitious of like real world magic, even though we've never had any. Because I grew up in a very religious household. So if there was ever real world magic, you can guarantee I would be prejudiced against it. In storytelling, you know, magic is a lot of fun because you can invent your own rules, but it's the typical thing that anybody will tell you, like, you got to be careful with it. Because if you just, I don't even think you necessarily have to establish, like, firm rules on it. You really need to make sure it stays consistent. Because you can't just use it as a writer's convenience. Golly, this blue just does not end. I was just trying to get the edge. Yeah, and it just keeps going. Have you ever seen an A2 form film? That sounds familiar. Thoughts on Magic the Gathering? I've never played. Therefore, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is better. Magic should never be used as... Magic should never be a Deus Ex Machina unless D%. I'm not sure what D% means, but Deus Ex Machinas in general are just taboo in writing. Like, I've With Avatar, I don't like Avatar's Deus Ex Machina. What are your opinions on Mobile Suit Gundam? I could never get into it. The Gundam series as a kid, I just found really boring. I was in my gateway anime was Sailor Moon, which immediately brought me to Dragon Ball Z. And I would like to get back into anime, but that issue I have with shonen anime just really kicked me out. If Crunchyroll would just freaking release Detective Conan, all the episodes, I might be able to get back into anime. Detective Conan is my hands down favorite anime. But I haven't seen it in years because it's like so hard to get a hold of. And Crunchyroll only has like the last 250 episodes. Never forget, Superman isn't weak to magic, he just can't resist. Rule of magic is you can't resist it unless you're magic-based yourself. Well, that's not all rules, but that technically is weak to magic. Like in D&D, what we would say is Superman has regular DR, but magic can bypass it. Superman, like magic won't just straight up kill Superman just because, but it can bypass all of his defenses because he's got an invulnerable like mini force field around himself. Magic just instantly bypasses that. Are you familiar with the YouTube channel Cynical Reviews? Sounds familiar, but it's probably not something I've watched recently. The hat may have sensed the Voldemort soul fragment in Harry, thus the initial Slytherin placement. Probably. Well, no, I shouldn't say probably. That's a good explanation, but I doubt JK was thinking that when she wrote it. I think she was trying to make Harry a mirror of Voldemort. Like and make Voldemort a dark reflection of Harry. Because, you know, Voldemort was also a hero of the school when he was a kid. Tom Riddle got an award. I don't know if it's all his defenses. I feel like if a regular dude got blasted like that, they'd be dead. Well, he's still, like, he's still very, very tough, yes. Superman himself is still beyond tough of a regular human. It's just it bypasses like all of his, what should I call, super defenses. Specifically, it bypasses that little mini force field that he has around himself. Footsteps in this game remind me of Minecraft. Just want to drop in and say you have a great day. Don't tell me what to do. -5 points to Hufflepuff. Because you told me to have a great day. Don't think the shield is canon anymore. Not since 2006. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I have not been keeping up. Have you ever watched the Birdman videos? No. The YouTubers I watch on a very, very consistent basis. You have good handwriting. Me? No, I do not. I have really awful handwriting. This is not handwriting. This is mouse writing. I was basically drawing. The YouTubers I watch, Let's see. At the top of my list, you know, there are a couple political ones. But I mainly watch like XP to level 3, Many a True Nerd, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye. You know, those are the big ones. I watch The Drinker a lot. Tariq. I watch a lot of Tariq. I actually don't watch a lot of Johnny Two Cellos. But I love to promote his stuff because I think he makes really good videos. Yeah, but Tunerific Tariq, I watch a lot of his stuff. Puffin Forrest, if he would ever upload. Oh, Killian Experience. I love Killian Experience. I absolutely love Killian Experience. Like, Killian Experience is like my inspiration when it comes to comedy. I'm like, I want to be as funny as that guy. Oh no, you're not a Trump supporter, are you? Like I said, I don't really want to get into like politics. If it's politics related to media, sure, like that's relevant. But just politics in general, like I don't really want to get into. So Shady, for the name of an anime, which sounds better, Banana Forever or The Adventures of Team Banana? Banana Forever. The Adventures of whatever just sounds generic. There we go. Got the blue. I don't know what this soap is for. I do not use it. So how is this game so far? What this game allows you to do is it allows you to do something without having to think. Like you can just shut your brain off, which is why I decided to play it. So I was like, I want to stream, but I want people to be able to watch something while I'm streaming. Like other games, I get too caught up in concentrating on the game itself, and I stop commentating or I stop looking at chat. Shady, if given the choice, would you have lungs that are 6 times the capacity of normal lungs or the ability to create eggs out of nothing? I don't know why I would want to be able to create eggs out of nothing. For food? I mean, being able to hold your breath for 6 times as long just seems like the better option. This game looks very challenging. It is not. You really don't have to think. Like you can just, as long as you got the controls down, you can just shut your brain off and do whatever it is that's, whatever other thing you're doing. Like I am responding to chat while I'm doing this. And like somebody pointed out, it's like reverse coloring. It basically gives you the same satisfaction of coloring. Because it's like, it's the same result, you doing something. That's what it does kind of remind me of drawing, actually. Like I used to be, I haven't drawn in so long. That's another thing I want to get back into. But Shady, imagine all the omelets you can make. I'm not a big omelet person. Have you heard of Dargozin? He did an audiobook, 12 Rules for Life, but he says Hell Hydra after every sentence. No, I have not heard of him. Shady, did you know that turtles share their shells in the wild? I feel like that's not true. I feel like that is very not true. Okay, what's this? What is this soap? Used with cleaning liquids to rapidly cut through all types of dirt. Okay, well, none of this stuff is like extremely dirty, so that would be a waste of it. No, not white. Give me orange. Green's still the better one. People love you, Shady. You can't prove that. But since it was a nice gesture, I'll give 15 points to everyone except Hufflepuff. Adventure Time. Are you asking my thoughts on Adventure Time? I'm currently watching it, but I'm only in the first season. It's like none of that serious stuff that happens later has even come close to happening. I just finished watching King of the Hill, Fear and Loathing, in the episode that shows Peggy being competent. Maybe a review of that episode could be fun? I mean, you can pretty much assume I'm eventually going to get to most King of the Hill episodes. I give the people what they want. Unless it's BoJack Horseman, then I don't give them that. Have you played GTA 5? No. I was a very family... I lived in a very family-friendly home. And those types of games were not allowed growing up. Although, when did GTA 5 come out? I don't remember. I was thinking of GTA 3. GTA 3 was like the really big one that was really influential. Have you seen Primal? That sounds familiar, but I don't think so. You need movements in your life. I don't know what that is. 2013. Okay, see, in 2013 I was in college, so I didn't really have a whole ton of money to be buying video games. Ever heard of the Gregory Allen Horror Picture Show? It's a 3D animated black comedy horror series about a haunted hotel, and it had a TV-headed fish. New. Have you played Mortal Kombat? I've played one of them. I don't know which one. I played Mortal Kombat versus DC. I know that one for sure. Wow, I'm missing a huge chunk of this green floor. Oh, that's why. Oh, that was deceitful. It keeps going. Oh, wait, it passed before I could read it. Hold on. There once was a man named Shady who was quite brave and not fraidy. He'd review many a cartoon, though some were quite a boon. Just don't ask him to review anything with Peggy. Yes, very enjoyable. Maybe here. Yay. Does that work? No, it sucked. Shh. I don't know Shady Gaming or Greg. I don't know any of those people. Jazz, thank you for the donation. I got a kick out of a Walmart. I got kicked out of a Walmart for taking the considerable dump. It looks like a Pringles can. Also, I love your content. Okay. TYBG, I think that means thank you, big guy. You're welcome. All right, that part is about done, but the green keeps going this way. Yeah. Have you played Mario, Sonic, or Legend of Zelda? Yes. I was a huge Nintendo fan growing up. Legend of Zelda used to be like my thing. Like I was obsessed with the Legend of Zelda. I was one of those people who like had timeline theories and all that nonsense. But I fell out of Nintendo during the 2010s. A, because a lot of the stuff they were doing with the Zelda series, I was just like not a fan of. And B, because how they were treating YouTubers. Like when I saw they were treating YouTubers in the 2010s, I was just like, I'm not supporting that company. They have since stopped doing that, though Nintendo has done a bunch of other stuff that it's not very good. But I specifically said like as long as they treat YouTubers like this, I'm not buying their stuff. But they've since stopped doing that, so maybe I'll get back into them. But yeah, Zelda, The Legend of Zelda, man, I was so obsessed with that series. I just recently, because for the past like decade, I was the head of a Zelda art fan group on DeviantArt, and I just recently quit that group. So I was like, oh yeah, that's an old life that I don't even do anymore. Have you ever heard of the Winx Club? Yes. If so, what are your thoughts on it? Well, I've heard of it. I've never seen it. I watched Jetix a lot growing up. I watched a lot of Jetix, but I did not ever watch the Winx, despite it was on there, the Winx Club. Despite the fact that it was definitely on there a lot. They advertised it a lot. Green's done. Let's hear your opinion on Invader Zim. Despite being a kid's show, it's pretty dark. Invader Zim, I absolutely loved when it came out. I love the movie, the Into the Fortress. Although Gaz is definitely a different character in that movie. Like, she's still fun, but she's definitely a different character in that movie. Invader Zim was just hilarious. The Christmas special is something I watch every year. Because it has some of my favorite jokes in it. Freaking robot elves, man. That joke just slayed me. And it still continues. Also, when the snowman puts the kid under the bed and says, as I was saying, dead. Absolutely dead. Oh my goodness gracious. Robot elves will just forever live in my memory because it's the way the guy says it. Robot elves, just like in the stories. It's just how I imagine like society, like people just make up stuff. And it's like, no, you make that up. Are your shades blue blockers? No, they are not. I do need to get some blue blockers. I never feel like my computer is hurting my eyes, but that's probably because like I have really bad allergies. And so when my eyes hurt, it's usually from like dust, and they really hurt. Like I have an air filter just because like, you know, when I have to like clean out my PC or something and dust gets in the air, I'm just like, I can't live with that. When dust gets in my air, like I need to get it out ASAP. Otherwise, a bunch of things in my body just like feel like they're on fire. Fun fact, in the Christmas special, the kid who got put under the bed lines were actually from an executive. No, little boy. No, I won't. Oh, wait. Yes, I will. Ah, over here. But yeah, absolutely love Invader Zim. Absolutely. It's pretty interesting when you look at the similarities between Zim and Dib. Like, this was something I thought of for a long time, and then Into the Florpus finally went into it. How Dib and Zim were very similar. Like, they were both losers on their respective home planets, but they saw themselves as geniuses. The only difference is that Zim convinced himself that he was that everybody loved him, whereas Dib knew everybody hated him. What television show you watched the most when you were a child? I watched a lot of TV when I was a child. That's the thing. I watched a lot of stuff. So, Teen Titans has been in my head recently because I watched that a lot. But yeah, I was a really big couch potato. My hobbies when I was a kid was video games and television. And that's why, partially why I talk about those two media specifically a lot. Have you seen or played Stray? I have seen some of it. What I'm trying to do, because I want to get into Let's Plays a bit more. You know, if you've seen my second channel, you know that. I'm trying to stop watching other people play some games because I want to experience them raw for myself. One game I know I'm going to like record and show people is Poppy's Playtime Chapter 3. Because I wasn't able to get in on the FNAF craze because I was in college at the time and I wasn't doing Let's Plays. But I've always been a huge fan of the whole FNAF craze thing. And Poppy's Playtime is like the perfect follow-up for that. What about Young Justice? Did she watch it? I watched Young Justice. I didn't like it as much as Teen Titans. I still loved it. Like, it was a great show. But I wasn't into it as much as I was Teen Titans. Also, Young Justice was during that period where Cartoon Network really didn't know what they were doing. So, you know, they were like, hey, Young Justice for the more, the older kids. We're going to put it on Saturday morning when the older kids don't like to get up. You know, Saturday mornings were for younger kids. Speaking of Inzayuzin, have you ever read any of Honen Vaquez's comics? I do not know. When it came to comics, I was very big traditional DC and Marvel. Moonman Valley. I'll think about it. Right now, I'm trying to get into Clone Wars. I started watching that, but I'm only on the first season because everybody's like, "Oh, this is so amazing! This is like one of the best Star Wars things ever." Adventure Time, like I said, I'm trying to get through that. I might watch The Ghost and Molly McGee, more of it. Like, I saw the first 2 episodes and I was like, this might not be my thing. But I've seen a couple of like screenshots of the finale. I'm like, oh, that looks like it kind of gets really good. I absolutely love the theme song of The Ghost and Molly McGee. Like, I listen to that all the time. That instantly went on my Spotify playlist. Can't believe you're online. You and me for all time. I'm never, ever, ever gonna be alone again. Dream team, you and me, for all eternity. Have any thoughts on LT Gray? Yes, I loved LT Gray. I was actually, like, I got into LT Gray long after it was, like, done airing. So I was just watching reruns. And I was really mad because it was such a fun show, but I knew it wasn't really going to go anywhere. And LT Gray has one of, like, my favorite quotes of the cartoon again. When LT Gray's, they think LT Gray's mom is going to take him away from the city. Rita says with the perfect read, she can't do that. What about my needs? I just love the way she says it. It's so perfect. I think the voice actress of Rita is the same as Vicky, I think. The scream sounds very similar. What PBS Kids show you like, if any? I grew up on PBS Kids, so I like a lot of them. My all-time favorite was Dragon Tales. The first show that I ever really got into was Teletubbies. But my all-time favorite PBS show was Dragon Tales. Cyber Chase is close second. I liked Arthur. Wasn't my favorite, but I liked it. I never liked Sesame Street. What else? I'm having trouble remembering. Oh, Zaboomafoo. Loved me some Zaboomafoo. I never really liked Barney. Yeah, I actually never liked Barney. Yo, I got through with that Fallout video, so I tried to make something worth it. Feel free to let me know what you think. I have a little editing skills, so I know it needs work. Fallout is a game that I would like to make a video on, specifically on Piper from Fallout. I actually watched a lot of kids programs long after, like, I was too old for them. Like, Wiggles technically should have been past my time. But me and my siblings, we watched a lot of Wiggles. Man, kids cartoons, like, kids programming cartoons really takes me back, because I watched a lot of those growing up. Freaking Roly Poly Oly. Bear in the Big Blue House. I actually didn't watch Bear in the Big Blue House that much, but it's stuck in my brain as one of the nostalgic ones for me. I finished all the floor, right? Yeah, I finished all the floor. Yeah, I watched Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. My dad really liked Maggie and the Ferocious Beast for some reason. Great googly moogly. What else? Like, there are a lot of kids programs. What else did I watch? Maya Miguel. Loved Maya Miguel. Eso es. It's Maya. Maya and Miguel. He leads with his brain and she follows her heart. What else? They Tariq and then we're talking about JJ the Jet Play the other day. Absolutely love JJ. I did watch JJ. I did, but yeah, that is a terrifying show if you've never seen JJ. Like, it is some serious nightmare fuel. Have you seen Peep and the Big White World? No. JJ the jet plane, that's me. The sun is rising high up over Terrytown. Friends taking off and friends touching down. So buckle up tight. Oh wait, I skipped parts. And that's where you'll find a one of a kind JJ. JJ the jet plane, that's me. I could never get into Thomas the Tank Engine. Never. It was always so boring for me. And as an adult, it's nightmare fuel. It hurts my animator bone. I'm not even seeing if I'm finishing this stuff. Like, this will be a nightmare if I have to go back and find this stuff later. Fireman Sam, never heard of that. I watch Rupert a lot, but I have no memory of it. It's about a white bear. I watched a lot of Nick Jr. Like Blue's Clues. Oh man, Blue's Clues. I was there for the OG Steve and his brother Joe. Little Bear, I watched Little Bear. Oswald and Little Bear, both of them were nap time shows. Like that's the show you put on when you want your kid to go to sleep. Cause they are so slow paced and calm. Watched Franklin, loved me some Franklin. Hey, it's Franklin. Busy World of Richard Scarry. I also watched, I don't know how many people are aware of this. I watched Pappy Land. About this old dude who taught you the wonders of drawing and art. Hey, Sonny, don't you know what time it is? It's 1:45. Pappy drew it. He drew Pappy Land. And you too can do it when you're in Pappy Land. TLC, that's what that thing was called. TLC, on TLC. Grab a friend, ready, set, learn. But that TLC was weird for me because it came on at like 5 in the morning. Like when little kids were asleep, TLC would come on. And then it would go off. No, okay. TLC came on at like, I don't know, maybe 4 in the morning. And then it would go off at like 6 in the morning. Like it was not on for long for some reason. It's like, what little kid is gonna watch this? I think number 1 for me was Dragon Tales. But Blue's Clues, man. Blue's Clues had a very big impact on my life. When Steve came back and was like, hey, all you kids who grew up with me, I'm back and I want to say that I love you, man. That hit me too hard. That hit me way too hard. Out of the Box, that was another one. Out of the box, out of the box, oh, out of the box, oh, out of the box. Take one box, put it with another. Let's look for one that's long and wide. You come too. We'll build a house together. Now what's it gonna be inside? Out of the box. We'll let imagination take us for a ride. Come on. Wow, I actually feel like the soap is falling in my eyes while I watch this. Wow, out of the box, yeah, when you arrive. And of course that outro. So long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. The Magic School Bus was one I knew of, but not one I watched a lot. Same with Bill Nye. Like, I knew about Bill Nye, but I did not watch him a lot. Gumby, yes, Gumby I did watch. Oh, you know something else I watched? I Spy. Like, not just the books, which I do have some I Spy books on my bookshelf, but the series that was based off the books. I Spy, you spy, let's all play I Spy. I spy a cow, a bright blue kazoo, for silly nights, and I spy me and you. PB&J, yes. PB&J, absolutely. I watched that a ton growing up. Dole, ooh, dole, ooh, dole, dole. Have you seen the Backyardigans? Yes, though I was not a big Backyardigans kid. Couple I watched way after my time. Like these, I was like an adult when these came out. Were Bubble Guppies and Starbeam. Like I'll still watch them. This underside is very annoying. I can't tell what's underside was dirt. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd Century. Yes, I actually did watch that. I actually thought Sherlock Holmes was a real person. Did you ever watch Reboot? Yes. Yes, I did. Reboot is a fantastic show. The first season has aged like awful, but because of the animation. But there was literally no one else doing anything else at the time, so... One thing I still watch now all the time is Schoolhouse Rock. Absolutely love Schoolhouse Rock. Oh my goodness, where is the rest of this dirt? Hit the corners. That's the best way. There we go. Yeah. I was crouching that whole time. Okay, got that one. Favorite Schoolhouse Rock song? That's a toughie. Probably Adjectives? Well, Adjectives is a family favorite. My family loves Adjectives. I really like Adverbs. I don't know. Adjectives has a hold on me because, like, it's a family favorite. My dad really loved Adjectives, and we love singing it with him. Have you ever seen Mission Hill? No, I have not. Oh, I didn't even mean to clean that. I was trying to get the vertical strut. Okay, under here, I hate. Absolutely. Because it's so confusing of what you're supposed to be cleaning. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of conjunction junction. Telegraph line, that's one of my favorite ones. If there's a telegraph line, you got yours and I got mine. I like telegraph. I like 3 is a magic number. Fireworks, that's a good one. Four-legged zoo. I really like four-legged zoo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to say that Adjectives is my favorite though, because nothing brings me more joy than singing Adjectives. It reminds me of good times with my family. Unpack your adjectives. I feel like they just gave me those. Those weren't even almost clean. See, that's not even almost clean. They just give it to me. But under here, I got to get every nook and cranny or they won't count it. How many tiny dogs could you realistically take on a fight? Did you ever watch the Cartoon Network Class of 3000? Yes. I was not the biggest fan of it, but I was fine watching it. Hey, Sonny, can we take it to the bridge? Huh? Hey, Sonny, can we take it to the bridge? Okay. Time Squad, hot or not? I like Time Squad, but it didn't leave that big of an impact on me. All right, I'm starting to get turned around. No, never the white one. Xiaolin Showdown, absolutely. Xiaolin Showdown, I loved. I was just thinking about that the other day. Like, man, did I love that show. It had such a great concept. Like, just every episode, a new Shenggong Wu. Have you ever seen Over the Garden Wall? New. A lot of modern stuff I actually have not seen. Like, I'm still trying to catch up to the 2010 stuff. How is this slide not done? Oh. All right. Slide's done. Omi's voice is a little questionable. We did not care about that stuff back then. Jackie Chan Adventures. Yes. Yes. Love Jackie Chan Adventures. Pate. One more thing. He is meeting his ultimate destiny. Regular show thoughts? Somebody asked that earlier. I could never get into regular show. I did not like Mordecai and Rigby. Leapfrog Learning DVD. Wow. That is a thing I've not heard in a while. Ever seen Karate Kid? Yes. Yes, I have. I've seen both versions of Karate Kid. The Jackie Chan version and the Mr. Miyagi version. Interesting how I call one Jackie Chan his actor name and the other Miyagi his character name. KKK. Well, this playground is a beast. When I think of the playground, I think about the dinosaur and this rug, and I'm like, oh, that's not gonna be that hard. This structure right here, just freaking -6 points to Hufflepuff, man. Wait, what? Something just got finished cleaning. I don't know what it was. I love how you mentioned Jackie Chan and not Jaden Smith. Oh yeah, Jaden was in that movie. You know, Jaden is a huge meme, but he was really good in that movie. Miyagi was actually loosely based on an actual practitioner of karate. I can believe that. Yeah. Hey, Kick. Maybe one day you'll learn to spell my name right. Whew. This playground, my goodness gracious. Yeah, this structure is are those my footprints? No. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Yeah, I mean, that's an obvious one. Everybody loves Ed, Ed, and Eddie. No, it's actually, Ben, it's actually a really relaxing game. Like, it's actually really, like, really satisfying to see this thing get cleaned up. Like I was saying before, like I was just using this live stream as an excuse to play this game. It's really enjoyable. Look at that dirt and grime. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Oh, did I not wash the outside of this wall? Ew! No, not the white. Never the white. Jeez, why would you ever white? You mentioned on Twitter, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on Kiss Next Door. Kiss Next Door was amazing. I wasn't done cleaning that, but it said I was. Kids Next Door was amazing. It got kind of a little rushed towards the end, and a little retconny. You know, them turning, what was his name? 247? I can't remember his name. They turned him back into a good guy. I was like, that's a little retconny. But I absolutely love the finale of Kids Next Door. Absolutely love the finale. Like, it's one of my the finale of Kids Next Door is one of my favorite finales of all time. It might be my favorite finale of all time. Like, that thing made me grill something serious, man. There was a lot of grilling going on that day. Yeah, I see it. I know about it. I'm not easily distracted like some of the little kids in my chat. Ah. Retcons happen all the time in comics. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I fell out of comics. When New 52 happened for DC, I was like, I can't with this. Because I got so dedicated to watching certain stuff. TLR Eden, thank you very much for the donation. Love the content. Hope to see more. Oh, you will. You will. Oh, I'm going to feel really stupid if I, like, die tomorrow. That would suck. I'm going to be ticked if I die. If I die tomorrow, minus 1,000 points to Hufflepuff. Jeez. Back up here. Yeah, you'll see more. I got stuff working on. I'm working on some stuff. How do you feel about pot? I mean, I think it should realize that it's the same color as kettle. Then it would stop looking stupid. Maybe you already said this, but have you seen Samurai Jack? I have seen Samurai Jack. I have not seen the finale to it, the adult version that came on Adult Swim. I saw the first episode, the first 2 or 3 episodes. I was like, wow, this is really, really good. And then I heard it doesn't really stay that consistently good. That's not why I stopped watching it. I just never got around to finishing it. I know how it ends, and I'm not really satisfied with how it ends. But, yeah, those first 2 episodes were, like, really, really good. Okay. Alright, are you clean? No, you're not. Okay. Tower vertical strut. One of you. I think it's you. That's the support. Thoughts on Mr. Enter? I watch his stuff. He's trying a new comedy style right now, which I'm glad he's trying, because I think he's needed a new, he needed an update to his style for a while, but it still needs a... Is that... What is that? Is that a graphical glitch? Are y'all seeing this? This is like red right here. I think that's a graphical glitch. He needs to work on it though. I'm glad he's doing it, but it does need to be worked on. Cause you know, some of the timing is off on it, which I commented on his video. Okay, up there. Thoughts on Bill Maher? I have no thoughts. I don't know who that is. A show that's getting a lot of unnecessary hate is that Teen Titans remake. Like, yeah, it's not like that the original, but it's not trying to be. Well, I'm guessing you're talking about Teen Titans Go. So with Teen Titans Go, first of all, it's been a while since that show has came out. So you gotta realize that there's a lot going on there. Teen Titans Go, when it first came out, it came out during a time where people wanted the original Teen Titans to continue. There was demand for the original Teen Titans. And Cartoon Network was doing this dumb thing where they were not treating their shows with the respect they deserve. Like, this is what I was talking about before, where they would put certain shows on Saturday morning. They were doing a lot of stuff like that. And Young Justice had just got canceled, and a lot of people were just upset with what Cartoon Network was doing with superheroes in general. Teen Titans Go comes out, and it shows that it was just people were already mad that they weren't getting Teen Titans, but they were getting this weird, goofy version of it. Now, when I saw Teen Titans Go, I was like, "Oh, this is funny," because I love parodies of superhero stuff. As you know, people tell me I should probably watch Harley Quinn if I love that kind of stuff. But wrong button. Gimme. Give me the thing. Give me. Why can't I pick this up? Am I pressing the wrong button? Is it this button? But the thing about Teen Titans Go, yeah, it says F to pick up. I'm picking it up. I'm pressing F. Give me the ladder. There we go. Jeez. But the thing about it is like they at first it showed it because it was supposed to make fun of Teen Titans. Put it here, please. There you go. It was supposed to make fun of Teen Titans. It kind of showed it didn't really get Teen Titans. It messed up on some jokes, and a lot of people were upset because it had the original voice actors. But it showed it didn't really get some parts of Teen Titans, which is fine. Well, it's not fine. It's a parody show of Teen Titans. And then the creators put in the show a lot of things that were just... what's the word I'm looking for? Vindictive to the original fans. So there was a lot of reason for fans of the original to hate Teen Titans Go. That wasn't Teen Titans Go's itself's fault. Like the writers, a lot of people did a lot of things to tick off original Teen Titans fans, and the hatred of what was happening came out in Teen Titans Go itself. Teen Titans Go is not like the best show in the world, but like there's a lot of misunderstanding from people who don't hate Teen Titans Go of where the hate comes from. The fans there were a lot of things done to the fans that made them feel like they were being treated like crap. My specific thing with Teen Titans Go that I did not like was they played it way too much. Like, I was in the 2010s, I was trying to watch cartoons that I had missed, like Steven Universe and Clarence and stuff. Like, I was trying to get back into cartoons, and Teen Titans just constantly came on. Like, it was just constant Teen Titans Go, and I was like, I got tired of Cartoon Network. Like, I would turn it off just because, like, Teen Titans Go again? I'm so sick of this. And I like Teen Titans Go. I think Teen Titans Go, like, it has funny moments, and it's not the best cartoon in the world. It's like junk food cartoon, really. You're not really supposed to think about it that much. But yeah, there are much worse cartoons out there than Teen Titans Go. But the hate from Teen Titans Go was not just, oh, this is Teen Titans, this is different from Teen Titans. Like, there were a lot of elements that came in for original Teen Titans fans, some of whom gave Teen Titans Go a chance, but we're still obviously shown to be not liked by the writers. Yeah, me personally, I have no qualms with Teen Titans Go. The only thing is, I think they played it way too much. But the show itself, like, I don't really have that many qualms with. And yes, some of the earlier seasons, they really did struggle with getting their understanding, like, what was funny and whatnot. But it was a parody superhero show, and like I said, that's kind of one of my weaknesses. I love parody superhero stuff. Teen Titans Go became the new Johnny Test in terms of airing. Was Johnny Test aired that much? I guess it was. I wasn't really paying attention. I actually like Johnny Test, so... Yeah, there's a fly in here. Go away. Yeah. Minus 10 points to Hufflepuff, because there's a fly in here. And another thing that made people not like Teen Titans Go is its influence on Cartoon Network. Like, the Powerpuff Girls, it really seems like the reboot of the Powerpuff Girls, it really seems like that came from Teen Titans Go. It's like, that was supposed to be Teen Titans Go, but for girls. And, you know, everybody hates that show. The Powerpuff Girls show is just an absolute, the reboot was just an absolute trash. I might have to watch Johnny Test again, because, like, you know, Johnny Test was another one of those cartoons where I just shut my brain off and just let it play. It was just fun for me. It's the same what I do with Rick and Morty. Just shut my brain off and let it play. Like, you know, I don't go looking for, like, BoJack Horseman stuff that makes me have to think about life when I'm looking for cartoons. I'm just looking to, you know, chill for a little bit. This roof's still freaking dirty. Oh, I guess I need to wash the sides. I mean, because I, like, the whole, like, slots thing, where they play it too much, I've seen that done with other cartoons, too, and they don't get that much hate. Like, SpongeBob, there was a lot of times where they would just have SpongeBob marathons. But yeah, you really can't act like the makers of Teen Titans Go, specifically the writers, were, like, just completely innocent. in what was going on. Thoughts on Cuphead show? It should have been called The Adventures of Cuphead and Mugman. It really annoys me that Mugman is just as much of a star as Cuphead is in that show, and it's called The Cuphead Show. I absolutely love Chalice. Chalice is the greatest thing that ever happened. 15 points to Gryffindor for inventing Chalice. Like, as soon as I saw Chalice on the theme song, I was like, I'm gonna love that character. And I didn't know anything about Cuphead. Like, I had never played the game. But I saw Chalice on the intro, I was like, I am going to love that character. And sure enough, when a character was introduced, yeah. BoJack is indeed very emotional. BoJack started a trend that a lot of shows are like falling into now, but it was like a lot of it seemed like it was just gonna be a copy of a Family Guy clone, and then it like sneaks out of I don't want to say out of nowhere, like, but it sneaks in like feels and real life problems and stuff like that. Now a lot of shows do that. But like BoJack felt like just a breath of fresh air because there were so many Family Guy clones. But it is still a comedy, so like it is still gonna make you laugh. Thoughts on Iron Man? In the comics, I hated Iron Man because of Civil War. I absolutely detested Iron Man because of Civil War. In the movies, he's like the best character. Good job, Robert Downey Jr. I actually have a hot take when it comes to the MCU. I never thought Chris Evans was a good Captain America. I never thought that, but I thought he was a perfect Johnny Storm. Like, I think he nailed the part of Johnny Storm. It sucks that those movies are considered really bad Fantastic Four movies, because Chris Evans was a fantastic Johnny Storm. He really captured that character. I never felt he was a good Captain America. He doesn't have enough bass in his voice, and I don't like how he handles the shield in the earlier movies. This doggone tower roof. Oh my goodness, am I really got to aim for the little splotches? I really need to update this stupid thing. And this is just the first tower. I still gotta do these two. I hate this roof. I hate this roof so much. I hate this roof. Minus 15 points to Hufflepuff for this roof. Freaking. What are your thoughts on the show Big Mouth? I did a video on Big Mouth. I was never gonna like Big Mouth because I do not like. I am pretty much a prude. I mean, I think I'm becoming less prudish as time goes on, but I'm a prude, so that kind of topic is like never gonna resonate well with me. Bunny Farms, been a fan for a while. Hope you have a good day, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, Bunny Farms made me feel good. 5 points to Gryffindor, Slytherin, and Ravenclaw. This roof is so annoying, my goodness gracious. Stay away from Big Mouth. The show gets worse as time goes on. I've heard a lot of people say it gets better, but it doesn't matter. Like, I was never going to like that show. Just the topic itself just makes me uncomfortable. Oh, almost fell off the roof there. Thoughts on the game Multiverses? The game Multiverses? I don't think I've ever heard of that. What? Is King of the Hill owned by Warner? If so, he might be added. I am reaching, but I don't think King of the Hill is owned by Warner. King of the Hill is owned by Fox, isn't it? Or it used to be. I don't remember. I don't know. Have you ever heard of Lisa? I've heard of a lot of Lisas. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Thoughts on the Iron Giant? It is a classic. And it's really cool that, you know, a classic was made during my time and it became a classic really, like, rather quickly. Where do you get your background music you play for your videos from? There is a website that gives out sounds and music, and they label some of them what's it called? Public domain. And I get them from there. I make sure they're labeled public domain, and then I get them from there. Lisa the Painful RPG. I have not heard of that. I hate this roof. I hate this roof. I hate this roof. Wait, this part is like almost all black. Oh! This might be why. I was wondering, like, why can I not just clean this freaking roof? This is probably why. All right, the roof is clean. All right, 5 points to Ravenclaw for a clean roof. All right, up the slide. That's done. Alright, so I think all of this is done now. Whew. Now for the next part. Jeez. What's the website you get your music from called? Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me check. It is called freesound.org. Alright, so that's the bottom. Go ahead and clean the outside of these. Alright. Why am I going so slow? Oh, I was crouched. That would explain it. Ah, why you gotta be so dirty? You nasty. Like, the soap really doesn't feel like it makes that much of a difference. Maybe if I get like some higher quality soap. I do feel some difference, just not that much. I can't see chat. There you go. Now I can see chat. Ever heard of Cats Don't Dance? Yes, I love Cats Don't Dance. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us. No, no, no one can stop us. That wasn't clean? Oh, oops. Give me some soap. Let's spray this whole thing. Is the soap like on a time limit? Alright, yeah, the orange one would actually be better for this. Thoughts on chowder? Chowder is more popular than I would think it should be. I mean, I like chowder. I think it's funny. But a lot of people really go over the moon for chowder. Is there a reason you're not getting cleaned, red one? Why is this red one not getting clean? Why are you two not getting clean? You three, actually. Oh, I didn't see this. Ever heard of AVG and the Angry Video Game Nerd? Yeah. I'm rewatching Chowder and I do agree it's good, but it's not as good as everyone hypes it up to be. Yeah, I don't really understand that. Like I've had some gut busting laughing moments from it. Don't get me wrong, but like a lot of people just act like, oh man, this was like peak Cartoon Network or something. It's like, no, that actually came out. Chowder, I think it's because Chowder was something that was good during a time where Cartoon Network wasn't. A lot of people just act like it's the bee's knees. My favorite joke from Chowder is probably when they're trying to rescue Schnitzel from Endive. And Endive catches them and she's charging at them. And Monk is just banging on the door super hard, says, "Help, help, she's gonna sit on us!" Chowder says, anything but that. Alright, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. This one's not done. This one's also not done. Again, these last three. Is it the same as before? Do bees have knees? I don't know. Whoa. I didn't even see this. I mean, it still looks dirty, but fine. I thought that whole thing needed cleaning. Is there one on this side? No, we're good. All right. This bridge is clean now. Bridge guard. Yeah, you gotta get clean. Billy and Mandy was GOAT. Yes, it was. Yes, it absolutely was. Billy and Mandy was amazing. Oh no, tic-tac-toe blocks. Tic-tac-toe, being around. Did you watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yes, I watched the 2000 version. I didn't keep up with it when it went to Turtles in Time, like I tried to, but it just came on at a weird time on Kids WB. And then eventually when they did Turtles Forever, is when I got back to it. Turtles Forever was a good, great finale, as well as a good mashup. The 3D version, I think, is the best version of the Turtles. I like Rise. I really do like Rise. And I actually want to see that movie special. Honestly, the child hype is what I feel like is going to happen with the next Breath of the Wild game. People are so hyping it up. It's just not going to live up to people's expectations. I've seen certain things live up to expectation hype, like freaking Avengers, Arcane. All those lived up to hype. All those. I listed 2 things. Good job, Shady. That's the 3rd time I've been asked my opinion on Regular Show. I did not get into Regular Show. I did not like Mordecai and Rigby. When it first came out, I did not like Mordecai and Rigby. 2000 version better than the 80s. Well, with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, each version tried to do something different. Like, the 80s version was a very silly cartoon. Like, yeah, each version of the Turtles is actually very good of their era, like, very good at representation of their era of cartoon. The current version, Rise, is parody, which is very, very big in cartoons right now. Goofy movie was my best Disney movie I have seen when I was little. Goofy movie is one of my all-time favorite movies. I absolutely love a Goofy movie. Absolutely. It's probably like, I think it's like number 4 of my all-time favorite movies. Favorite Xmas movie and why? Probably A Year Without a Santa Claus, just because nostalgia. My dad, he used to call me coal miser, my brother heat miser. So I absolutely love the Miser Brothers songs. Like the classic ones, like Santa Claus Comes to Town. Really love. Christmas is probably one of the most like nostalgic centered holidays for me. Like I don't get hyped because of what it means. I get hyped because of the memories I have with it. What do you think about Polar Express? It's a movie. I don't really care for it. I mean, it can be it's very uncanny. No, don't start singing Xmas song this time of the year. I mean, it's July. Christmas in July. It's the last day of July. It's perfect time to do it. I'm gonna finish this net thingy. Grandma Got Ran Over by a Reindeer is a guilty pleasure. I absolutely love that movie, but I cannot tell you objectively it's a good movie. It's actually a really like bad movie, but I absolutely love it. Grandpa's gonna sew the pants off for Santa. I have the opposite of uncanny. I love the art style of Jimmy Neutron, Coraline, and Paranormal are my jam. I don't love the art style of Jimmy Neutron, but I do love Jimmy Neutron because the writing in Jimmy Neutron was just so funny. Oh, did I not finish those? You haven't pinged tic-tac-toe die. There we go. Geez, this is a much longer project than the house was. I think the Jimmy Neutron guys make jet propulsions on PBS Jet Propulsion. I don't know what that is. Oh. Tower lower wall. You want to feel like getting clean? Anytime now? Anytime now. I ain't have to do this with your brothers. Why I gotta do this with you? Always gotta be the difficult one. Golly, what happened in here? Did Children of the Corn have a festival in here? Like, freaking burnt up. There is a reason that the people in Jimmy Neutron can breathe in space. Unfortunately, we will never know. Wait, this is just a tower roof. I thought this was like roof trim or something. Eh. Children of the corn were lighting off fireworks and set the playground on fire by accident. Children of the corn don't set Jack on fire by accident. They do it on purpose. Thoughts on Titan AE? It's a personal classic. I like watching Titan AE. It's a little cumbersome when you think about it. Did I not? I did not. Okay. All right, where's my ladder? Give me. Eat this. Roof. Speaking of that, never forget the people in Pokemon aren't human. They're canonically humanoid descendants of human with Pokemon traits built in. I thought humans in the Pokemon world were just considered Pokemon. In the same way, like, weird humans are technically animals in our world, although I think that's scientifically false. Ah! Get me back on here. Let me up. Why will you not go up? Ah, is there another spot I can put this? Oh, that made sense. There we go. Yay! Let me go ahead and spray it with this, because I can already see dirt on this. My goodness gracious. Okay, see, I can understand, like, the playground being dirty, but how did the roof get like this? You know, kids climbing up here. This is a shiny roof. Golly. This red shines way more than that blue. Maybe it's just the location of the sun. Also, exactly how much water did I bring with me? My goodness. Enough. They made mud balls and threw them on the roof. I mean, dirt clod wars were a thing. Dirt clod fights. I should be spraying up, not down. Yeah, see, I'm not getting in these crevices. They're children. Science can't explain how they get so filthy. All right, let me do this one. Oh yeah, I forgot underneath. I completely forgot about underneath. I was wondering, I was like, why is that bar not really going down that much? As much as I thought it was going to. Ugh. I'm glad I at least brought some soap before I came here. Stop it. It only makes it a little bit easier, but, you know. This is tedious at all. Eh. I wish I could Minecraft shift this. There we go. Who would win a fight? Rush Hour Jackie Chan or character from Cobra Kai's Danny? I don't know Cobra Kai that much. I don't know G.I. Joe stuff. Not sure the people who make Pokemon care about their own lore. Not really. I mean, everybody at Nintendo just does not care about lore. That's for those other peon secondary gaming companies. Whoa, I was not done. See, the thing is, I got all the little nooks and crannies on the top. That's the part they expect you to be almost done on. That is annoying me a lot. Come here. There we go. All right. I think that's everything in this tower. Yeah, okay. Put you here. And I'll do this bridge. I know you don't like this enchantment as humor, but what jokes did you find funny from the show? Was there a joke that... If there was, I'm having a hard time remember. I haven't seen Disenchantment in forever. The last time I watched it was season 3. Or part 3. And, so I barely remember parts 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure there was something that made me laugh in there. Cartoon crush you got when you were a kid? My first cartoon crush was Sailor Moon. And I made a huge stink about it too. After that, Sam from Totally Spies. Absolutely had a crush on Sam. I did not do this floor. Wow. thoughts on Tough Puppy? Didn't really care for Tough Puppy. I saw one episode that made me absolutely sick because the smart doctor guy would get nauseated, and nausea was something I had a real problem with at the time. And he's like, "Oh, I've been eating this medicine and it's not helping." And then somebody's like, "That's a jar of mayonnaise." Oh my goodness, I immediately got sick when I saw that. It's like, because I absolutely could feel that. You're getting nauseated and nauseous, and then you eat mayonnaise. Like, oh. Your favorite YouTube at your childhood? Well, I'm 30, so YouTube wasn't around until I was a teenager. That would technically be, because the first two YouTubers I got into when I got on YouTube were Peanut Butter Gamer and Buona from Buona.tv. Like, those were the two people that made me want to do YouTube as a hobby. Because I saw what they were doing, and I was like, I want to do that too. Well, I should say later years. I saw other YouTubers doing stuff that inspired me first, but I didn't look at like their names and stuff. I just looked at the videos they did. Peanut Butter Gamer and Buona were two people I kept coming back to. So I knew who they were. I don't really watch much Peanut Butter Game anymore. I don't really watch anybody from Normal Boots anymore, except maybe JonTron. And it's funny because back then, JonTron was the only, I thought that was dirt. JonTron was the only person from Normal Boots who I didn't watch. All right, so one last tower. Ah, I didn't even see this. Remember Smosh? I never got into Smosh. I may have seen like one or two videos from them. Yeah, like Peanut Butter Gamer, his humor, I just fell out of. You know, his videos didn't become bad. I just stopped really liking his humor. Gerard the Completionist, honestly, like, I hate what Greg Wilmot did. I really hate what Greg Wilmot did, but I think the show did get worse after Greg left Gerard. I think the comedy just wasn't there after Greg left. I don't think that justifies what Greg did. I was actually really annoyed with what Greg did. And then Pro Jared is another person who I just kind of fell out of. I mean, Pro Jared has some controversy about him, but it was more about me just falling out of his style than it was about the controversy. Have you seen the Venture Brothers? I've only seen like one episode. No, I don't really intend on doing a video on them. Some people have asked for that, but like I would need to watch more of it before I could consider doing a video. Hey, I would love to clean this, but I can't get at it from a good angle. Pretty much watch Anthony and Scott was for the gaming fix. Only place to fill the void from having non-gaming friends. Bummer having an interest not shared in the group. I mean, I'd say the YouTuber I've been watching the longest at this point is Many a True Nerd. Wait, is it the top? Is that what's not clean? Please, I just want this pole clean. Why will this pole get clean? This pole just refuses to be clean. How about Chugga Conroy? Yeah, I used to watch some Chugga Conroy. I didn't get into him too much. There were a couple of series I watched from him, mainly Zelda stuff. Oh my goodness, this freaking pole. Be clean! Why you gotta be like this? Just be clean. It's not difficult. Wait, is there more of it in the house? Is that what's going on? No. Is this part of it? Ah, that's okay. Okay. That's a little annoying. Nope. Use soap. You. Hi, yeah. You be here. Just somewhere out the way, please. Thank you. Not white. Why would you ever use white? It's not necessarily about if people still make quality stuff. It's, that could be something that happens. But a lot of times what entertains me changes. Should Batman's no-killing rule apply to the Joker, as writers don't write him as human now? Lately, he was made a 300-year-old, not needing air to live, and releases Joker spores. I mean, Batman doesn't really kill, period. It doesn't matter if you're human or not. It matters if you have sentience. Like, if you have sentience, Batman doesn't... The Justice League, except for Wonder Woman... Well, not... Okay. Superman and Batman don't kill sentient creatures. The only exception Batman made that I know of, you know, ignoring, like, the really old comics, modern day comics, the only exception I know of was Darkseid. That was also the one time he used the gun. But they just don't kill sentient creatures. Like, honestly, the whole no killing thing for Batman it's more of the government's fault than it is Batman's. Because they're the ones that are allowing Joker to live and then get back on the street. Batman is literally just making sure the criminal, he's literally making a citizen's arrest, and then the justice system doesn't do its job. You know, we all know it's so the plot can continue. Do you watch any political YouTubers? Yes, I watch a bunch of political YouTubers. I watch Tim Pool, who frustrates me. I watch Freedom Tunes. I watch Podcast of the Lotus Eaters. I used to watch Steven Crowder, but his videos are all like a dedication, you know, because they're all super long. This Laurel, are you serious? All right. All right, so now we go up here and we do the inside. When you meet Gothics in the first, when you meet, are you asking when did I meet Gothics? Because I've never met Gothics. I do watch Gothics though, yeah. I did, that was one name I forgot to mention. Why was everyone goth in the 2000s? I don't know why specifically it's goth, but literally every generation has a subset group of, like, that's going against the norm that catches popularity. Because when you're a kid, you know, you kind of don't feel like you fit in a lot of places. And there's always somebody who's going to be like, oh, you don't fit in because this label applies to you. It's all about misfits that don't fit in. And then every generation has a group of people that latch onto that. One of the big things youth will encounter is accepting themselves for who and what they are. And a lot of groups come along and say, you belong in this group. Because a lot of you just want to feel like they belong. But they also don't want to conform because that's... that's seen to be as a bad thing. Thoughts when Disney decided to rename X-Men the Mutants for not gender neutral? And I don't really care. I think it's a dumb reason, but it's like whatever. Mainly because like I love superheroes, but my brain has accepted that the modern day superheroes like have been taken over by people who disagree with me on how they should be run. I've pretty much accepted that. And I just don't watch it or read it or whatever. Ugh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't angle myself right. There we go. What are your thoughts on Sri Lanka's economy? I don't know anything about it. That's a random comment. I don't know anything about that. Yay. Have you seen One Punch Man or My Hero Academia? No, I fell out of anime. And I'm trying to get back in. I would like to get back in. I'm not trying to get back in. I'm trying to get back into video games right now. I'll tell you right now, the best way to get me back into anime is to find a place that where I can watch Detective Conan. What kind of video games do you like? Well, like I said, I'm trying to get back into them. So my tastes have probably changed since I fell out of them. What I used to like were adventure games with RPG elements. But like a lot of the stuff I liked were just... So it used to be I could have fun with any game as long as I was playing them with someone. Or with somebody watching me. Or me watching them. Like when I went on vacation with my friends, we actually argued over who would play what video game. And it was because each of us wanted to play. It's because each of us wanted to be the watcher. Okay, last roof. What do you think of the male gaze theory and the female gaze theory? I think humans are sexual creatures. And I think if you want to sell something, arousing is a good way to do it. I don't watch The Simpsons, so I don't know the funniest Simpson joke. How is this still 4 stars? Oh, it's still... Actually, how did this become 4 stars? Like, there's still very clearly visible dirt. This should be like 2 or 3 stars. Could you consider Cotton Hill as a villain of sorts? Cotton Hill is not evil. He is bad. He's not evil. A villain is usually defined as somebody who's going as a someone who's going against what is seen as good in the story. The good guys in the story. Yeah. Freaking. Okay. Alright, just this thing left as far as I can tell. I should have just used the soap in the first place. Favorite fruit? Banana. Getting behind monkey bars. Oh, that's how kids got up on top of this roof. These monkey bars. Like a kid that's real good at climbing, they can get on top of monkey bars. It is not hard for them. Thoughts? You never heard of Power Rapper the Rapper? Yes, I heard of Power Rapper the Rapper. I played the mess out of Power Rapper the Rapper as a kid. All right, we're here, just sitting in the car. I want you to show me if you can get far. Step on the gas, doom, doom, step on. I still listen to the songs too. Like I look them up on YouTube and listen to them. Thoughts on cheese? I love cheese. Do you plan on going over Beastar Season 2? Season 3 comes out this year. Not really. I didn't really like Season 2. For all the reasons everyone predicted I wouldn't like it. Because I literally said, like, oh, I don't like all the big gang stuff in Season 1. Like, I preferred it when it was just about simple kids and how all this stuff affects their lives, and everybody's like, well, you're gonna really not like Season 2 because that's what it's mainly about. And yep. Do you think the MCU making the Steven Universe style villain the standard for their antagonist makes the movie feel hollow? Oh, you mean the where talk no jutsu works? I think the only reason it does is because it's been done so much before. When I say boom, 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 you say bam, bam, bam. No pause in between. Come on, let's jam. Yeah, I know all those songs by heart. Well, except the last one, because the last one was really difficult. You gotta do what? I gotta redeem. Sure about that. I gotta redeem. You gotta do what? I gotta redeem. But most important, I gotta believe. I think Cheap Cheap is my favorite one. Every single day, stress comes in every way. I ain't got no time for nobody. My style is rich, dope, fat, and rich. We'll make a cake today that looks rich. Shades or Doorags? If I had to choose one, probably Doorags. Come on, almost there. Okay. Well, at least four things are not clean. Because when you get down to 3 things, they tell you what they are. So I've got at least 4 things that are not clean. All right. So I got the ladder, but there's still a bunch of stuff something here is very not clean. I just pointed at something, it was extremely dirty. Climbing pole guard. What am I? My cursor is not pointing at anything. What is a climbing pole guard? This? Not you. You. Okay. Now, I was down here, and my thing pointed at something, and it was very dirty. Tower upper wall. Okay. I think it was this. Oh, see, yeah, I shot in here and I was like, oh, it's very dirty in there. This thing blinked and I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's not very dirty in there. But that's because this orange thing is a separate item. Okay. Now what? Stool. Wow, okay. This was that very dirty thing I saw. Okay. Something else. I saw something else. Slide platform. There we go. Now we got 3 things. Slide guard. No, that was the second thing. Roundabout handlebar. Are you kidding me? Woohoo! We did it! We did it! We did it! Look at it! Look at it! Oh my goodness, that actual house thing took so long. Oh, we did it! 15 million points to Hufflepuff because we did it. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. All right, you guys. I'm gonna call it there. Ooh, and I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thanks for all the super chats and all the questions. This was really fun. This was really relaxing. I was very glad to do this. I had a lot of fun doing this. I really do need to do stuff like this probably more often. Just find a nice game to chill. Now that I've got a game where I can just chill, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just do this kind of stuff more often. My guy actually ended on the roundabout. But yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. I will see you guys around. Keep your eyes out for the next video that I release, and I will see you later. This has been Shady Doorags. So long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.